Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
All right, man. What's going on? What's going on? You know, Elder Misha, you got the co-host. You're a co-host too. Look at man.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna tell y'all just like this here, man. Whenever you're coming and you're starting to do something that's gonna cause some really hurt feelings, man, sometimes people lash out at you. It could be an old coinky dink, but I doubt it.
Right.
Yo, I am not exaggerating. We start our show at 3. At 2:58, my internet went down.
Wow.
At 2:58, the internet went down. Now, I'm not saying we're real popular and, you know, we're better than anyone else. All right. But, you know, sometimes things happen and you know it ain't no coinky dink.
Right.
I'm just telling you.
Right.
All right. But y'all bear with old Uncle Stephen. You know, they've gotten me. I'm quite flustered right now.
That's okay. I'm trying to take
I
your
usually
Jesus,
got
man.
this mouthpiece here. You know, I go on ahead and I'll put stank on you.
Trying to take you, like you had to say, trying to take your Jesus.
Oh my Jesus. But you know, I'm gonna respond with the blood of Jesus.
I know that's right.
Blood of Jesus. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yeah. All of that.
Well, that's
I know
all we
y'all
got
ain't,
is
man.
Jesus.
Hey, man. Y'all hanging there with us, man. We fighting a good fight.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
258, bro. You can't beat
Wow.
that.
Come on, bro. Yeah,
258.
hey, Elder Carlos, keep me in your prayers, bro.
Yeah.
They trying to throw me off. That's what he said. Trying to throw me off.
Oh,
Boy,
yeah.
I'm here to tell you, boy. You know, sometimes you got to do like old Ali used to do. He used to throw while he was backing up. Tie. Every time he stuck something out, he was hitting something.
Right.
I'm just saying. So
Yeah.
that's what we gonna do, man. You know, but shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of EOID Basics.
Basically.
Y'all know it's hard to fight for the Lord, man. It's hard to fight for the. Didn't at the end of the Precept and Acts say that them boys got mad at Peter and them teaching that
Yeah,
doctrine. They went and they were beaten. All right, Most High telling you, you gonna have them haters. You know what I'm saying? But you got to don't brush your shoulders off, bro.
Yeah. Try, man. We try.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
America's most wanted.
Yes.
Sorry to say, but you probably right.
Right. We try.
Listen, y'all got to understand, right? This is the most powerful doctrine in the world. It's flat out. It's the most popular doctrine and most powerful doctrine in the world.
None will beat it.
That's
None.
what y'all associate. Period. That's what y'all dealing with. All right. Now we ain't bragging. It's just what it is. Okay. It is what it is, bro. All right. So whenever you got something powerful like that, oftentimes, you know, people don't necessarily like that thing to come out. Now this has happened probably the last 3 shows. Right about the time we getting ready to come on, we've had anomalies. All right, that's letting y'all know what y'all part of. This thing powerful, y'all. Everybody watching it.
Yep.
Everybody trying to stop what's going on.
And it's not like we're doing last second checks.
Right.
The checks, we're an hour out. We're running through all the checks. We're doing everything. Everything is cool. We're sitting here running through what we're talking about. We kind of go over the class a little bit. So everything is checked and everybody's checked in. So everybody's online, everybody's muted, everybody's ready to go. It's all of a click of a button to go over to YouTube and everything's something always anomaly for the past
Just
3
so
weeks.
happened.
You're right.
But I tell you what, we're going to continue to spread the word of Jesus.
That's right.
That's
right.
Yes, sir.
Watch out, Watch out.
All right. Look out now.
That's your shit, my shoulder shit.
Right.
Right.
Como arigato, Mr. Roboto. No. I ain't gonna get out here and start shouting. You know what I'm saying? Doing my old rendition of old James Brown. However, comma, y'all get the significance of what we're doing here today.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Right.
Hey, shalom, son Swift.
Son Swift.
All right.
That's right. So,
Shalom, Elder.
anywho, y'all,
Shalom.
we're gonna go on ahead and because I think we're running now.
Yeah.
But, we're gonna go on ahead and let Elder Yohanan go ahead and give us a rendition of some of the things that you see on that thumbnail.
Yep.
As you see, a lot of those books are in the trash. All right, because those books are trash in relation to the true doctrine of Christ. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
I know some people gonna be mad about it. All right. But you know, this ain't the first time we done made a couple of people angry. All right.
Hey, shalom, Kimberly.
But I'm so glad that Elder Yohanan is here, because it'd be different if he just went and put the thumbnail up and didn't explain it.
Right.
So now is his opportunity to explain to you why those different books are considered trash in relation to the doctrine of Christ.
Yeah.
All right?
Right.
So we're going to give you the information.
All right.
But without further ado, I'm turning it over to Elder Yohanan.
All right.
Elder King Yohanan.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
thank you for the great introduction. You can breathe easy now, Elder.
Not Bohannon. Yohanan.
I know that's
Yes.
I'm here for you guys. Well, shalom, elders. Shalom, people. Shalom for the new watchers that's coming on. Today, I know you guys see a lot of these things in the trash can, like when we do these Christ the sanitation worker this week. Jesus the sanitation worker.
He a man from the Caribbean. He got 13 jobs.
Right.
Man.
He changed the oil for you last time. Now he's throwing
Right.
clean that out.
He was off the wall.
Right.
Now he cleaning up the doctrine. Now he cleaning up the doctrine.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
We're gonna do like we did, in elementary school when the teacher rolled out the TV. You knew it was gonna be good.
Oh,
So
yes.
we're gonna go through some things I'm gonna show you some doctrines, right? That you're gonna see, and I'm gonna show you some examples of things that are in the world right now. Okay.
Mhm.
And I want you to start judging. We're gonna go through the scriptures, and I want you to start judging with the scriptures as I'm going through this. Okay. We're gonna see if these are of God or if these are man. All right. This is what I want you to do this in your mind. All right. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to show you parables of this happening in the Bible. All right. And as I'm going through this, I want you to understand that this Bible is not talking about history. All right. It's something that you're going to see in your time. It's a prophecy. Prophets shall see it. You're going to see it. Prophecy.
Yes.
Prophecy. Okay. So you're going to be able to see it in your day. And when you're walking around and you're seeing these parables, you should be able to see it and put it to your life. This is what God had left for you. So as I bring these things out, I want you to sit here and examine it. You have to examine it. All right. Because I could be lying, but I want you to take it. Even if you want to take it with an ill piece of salt, I don't believe him. I don't care. I want you to go through the precepts yourself. Even if you have to watch this class again and get the Bible out and precept it yourself, I prefer you do that. I prefer you do that.
Yeah.
Because that means you're proving God to be true or proving me to be a liar. I'd rather you do that. Okay. So without further ado, let's go to the first video here. Let me see. This is let me see, did I have it up? Oh no. I took it down. Oh, yeah, I got it here. Okay, this is Brother Jennings, right? So I'm gonna pause the music here for a second.
You talking about Geno Jennings?
Yeah.
So
Brother Jennings had a class.
Oh, that guy.
Right? So this is what he said. I'm gonna play a couple seconds of it.
You mean the one that ran from Nathaniel Ray about
Yes.
Yeah, ran from Nathaniel Ray that ran from us.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now I see what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
AKA Big Mouth. Gotcha.
All right. So this is what the basics of his class was. I'm gonna let you guys see what he was talking about. Okay.
There's not a scripture that exists, sister, that permit a woman to preach to anybody, nor where a woman did it.
So
What?
Okay. So this was the premise of the whole entire class. I know you guys. I don't have time to play the whole video. The premise of this class, and if you see it here, it was about a woman. The scripture from a woman debater. It was about a woman don't have authority to teach. Right. So that was the point. So the reason why I'm going here, because the brother was asking for scriptures in the Bible. He said the answer was scriptures. So I said, Gino is a liar. And I went to 2 Kings 22:14. And if you guys want to go there on your own, when it's speaking of Huldah, and if you see, she dwelt in Jerusalem in a college.
What? The what?
She did in Jerusalem.
College professor?
Yeah. So So she taught.
What?
Right? Then I went where Zechariah and Uriah the priest had went to a prophetess and picked up a doctrine, and they learned to cry in Isaiah 2-4. Then I went to prophetess. I went to Judges
8:2-4.
Yeah, Isaiah 8:2-4.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So they learned to teach. Then I went to Judges 4:4, and it went to Deborah, and it says that she judged the children of Israel. They came to her for judgment. And I was reading on this channel, that means teach. Right?
Even
Yes, sir.
Right.
Even the woman that Solomon taught.
We'll get to that. Then we went to Acts. I went to Acts. Hold on. I went to Acts, and I showed. We all know this was talking about his doctrines, but on his level, he can't. I have to meet him at where he's at. Right.
Yeah.
So I showed him the guy, the Philip the Evangelist, had 4 daughters, virgins, which did prophesy. And you see, I pointed the fingers to.
Oh man.
So Misha came through and said 100. Then this guy, General Bell, said.
General.
Yeah. He said there are 4 female prophetesses in the Bible. Words matter much here. To prophesy, not literally to teach or to usurp authority. Try using the blue letter Bible along with
what?
Hold on. He said, try using blue letter Bible along with Strong's Concordance for translations and context. And I responded,
what?
Tell me what prophet out of the Bible wrote the blue letter. So I gave him Deuteronomy 4:2. Then I said Proverbs 31:1, but it says the words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him. So I'm showing him that a prophecy is something that was taught to him. Then I went to Revelations 22:18, which and you see the finger says, heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. So it's something, a prophecy is something that you're getting, you're receiving, you're learning.
Yeah. So
I'm giving him the 2 or 3. And he says, your response tells me everything I need to know. Good day. Okay.
So
it tells him that he don't want to mess with Elder King Johanna. That's what it tells him.
Here, my thing is this, people. And I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna get back with it for a second. All right. Here's my thing. I'm gonna go to the blue letter. Let me explain something to you. This is how you use tools. Okay. What the brother is, everybody can see here on the screen?
Yes,
you
sir.
Can see? Okay. This is the blue letter Bible, what the brother is trying to tell me to use. Okay. So now, I'm going to take a verse. We're in Genesis 1, right? Now, let's say I go to Genesis 1 and 2, right? I click on 1 and 2. Now, if I go to, right here is a tab. It says Strong's Concordance, right? I might click on this. I go to Strong's Concordance. Now, do you see all those numbers? Now, it says of the waters, right? So we all know on this channel that water means what?
The word.
So now, let's see what Strong says that water means. It says mayim. Now, listen with the dictionary aid. What does Strong's translates the KJV to water to mean? Can you read those words right there? Can you see that, Elder?
Yes, sir. The KJV translates Strong's H such and such in the following manner: water, piss, waters, water springs, washing, water course, water flood, watering variant.
So how are you getting, here it goes right here. Here it is again.
Outline of Bible usage: water, waters, water, water of the feet, urine, of danger, violence, transitory things, refreshment.
Here's a Strong's definition right here. I'm gonna blow it up a little bit so you can see it. Here's a Strong's definition. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get there so you make sure. Right here. Strong's definition. Right there.
Mayim, dual of a primitive noun, but used in a singular sense: water, figuratively, juice, by euphemism, urine, semen, piss, wasting, water.
Now, wow. So piss, semen, urine, water, right? What scripture is he pulling to say that Strong used to come up with that definition?
Right.
Of water. Okay? So you got 7. So now you're saying that God and the Spirit of God moved on the face of the piss?
Right.
Of the urine? Of the semen?
Right.
Do you see where it's wrong?
Right.
When you don't. Yeah. Now, here's where I'm going to show you how to correctly use the tool. Here's one way you can correctly use it. Okay. You can click tools, right? Then you have a thing called cross-reference, where the computer will automatically cross-reference, because we know that water is what? Wisdom, right?
Word. Yeah, that's the word.
So now we'll go to, it says God moved on the face of the waters. And it says here, so now you will search for what you're looking for. And it says Psalms 33 and 6. Let me blow it up a little bit bigger for the people. It says, by the word of the Lord were the heavens made, and all the host of them by the breath of his mouth. Well, you know, when you see how it works? Now you collected one precept, you write it down. You got one precept, so you kind of know what he's talking about. Once you start getting spiritual, right? Then you go in here. Now we know what the Spirit of the Lord. Now we go Isaiah 40 and 13. What does that say? Who have directed the Spirit of the Lord, or being his counselor, hath taught him. So we're getting that the Spirit of the Lord is something taught, because it goes right to the next verse and it says, with whom took he counsel and whom instructed him. So now we're knowing that the Spirit of the Lord is something that is being instructed. So we automatically know it's nothing to do with semen or piss.
Correct.
Wow.
Do you see what I'm saying? Once you start going off in these other books like Strong's that don't know anything about any of the precepts, you're going off the course. You're not getting 2 or 3. The other way you do it is you go into this thing and you put water into the chat, you put into the search, and you're going to have to go through all of the scriptures that say water, and one by one, like I do, and like all the elders do, and find scriptures that say water. That is the correct way to use the tool. Do not be going in. Yes, get 2 or 3 witnesses. Don't be going. That's how you use the tool, the blue letter, because he didn't even know what prophecy was, and I gave him 2, 3 that showed it was hearing, but he said it didn't mean that. It didn't mean teaching, but I just proved him wrong. But 2 or 3 of the verses in the Bible. I hope you guys understand that. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So that's one out there.
I do remember Strong's being one of them books in the back of that garbage can.
Yes.
I do remember that. All right, so you've explained to us why the Strong's is trash.
Right.
Well, if you don't know what you're doing with that Strong.
Right.
It says stronghold on it.
Yeah. You'll fall into that snare and trap. Because okay, why do people do that? People like to, like the ESV, they want to run to different things because they want to be the smartest man in the room. They don't want to concede their knowledge to something that they don't know. I did not know that. The Bible tells you that you have to do that. You're supposed to do that.
Yep.
That's how you get born again. Sometimes you don't know something.
Right.
I don't know something a lot of times. You get what I'm saying? That's how I gain wisdom, by learning. So then I go prove what I learned. Is this brother saying what he's saying? The Bible says prove all things. So I'm going to go prove what you said in these scriptures. Is that true what you said? So I definitely know if I went to Strong's that water does not mean piss. It doesn't mean semen. Because I can go to the scripture that says it. Washing with the water of by the word.
Yes. Ephesians 5:26, Sirach 119, Deuteronomy 32 and 2.
You see what I'm saying?
Praise.
Look at precepts came out. So we know what the water is. But that's how you use the doctrines correctly. Now, there's a friend of mine. Let's go to another one. There's another guy that I like to watch. I'm gonna pause the music again. He's not a bad dude. I like his channel. I really like his channel. Because he reminds me of John the Baptist when I read it. And the reason why you're supposed to stay in the Bible, this is the reason why this class. And I'm going to show you something. Like, a lot of people like to grab history books and all these other things, and they go tit for tat. And I'm going to show you the law on all these things, okay? So the second video, right? There's a brother named Faithful to God. His channel's on YouTube. You can check him out. I have no ill will. The brother does his job. He does what he has to do. He doesn't have the same doctrine we have on our channel. He doesn't teach the parables, but he knows when something's wrong with the scripture. Okay, that's what I stand on when I see him teach. Okay, so he had a controversy about the history. So they brought out something. I thought it was pretty funny. So they brought out the issue. So I examined the issue. And this is what he had.
Evidence, UIC is Deceptive High Control Group. So we're going to look at a really quick video here, and we'll come back and do some commentary.
Because Malcolm X made a statement, this famous statement. He said, they don't persecute us because we are Christians or Muslims. He said they persecute us, they give us hell because we are black. But I beg to defer that statement. Read this.
Roquette's International Thesaurus. Established 1834.
What year?
1834.
So now, this, if you don't know, is IUIC's Bishop Nathaniel. You notice he's not going to scriptures. He's going to a thesaurus from 1834. Now watch what happens.
Where were we brothers in 1834? Slavery. Okay, let's go inside the book. And can you read that for us?
Negro. colored person, black, blackamoor, Jim Crow, slang U.S., darky, Sambo, ebony, the image of God.
Do y'all see that? This is what they know. This is why they persecute us. They said these people are the image of God. This is why they persecute us.
Many people think their only options to get out of debt are making.
No, we're not going to commercials.
Oh man.
Hold on. They had to go with
I'd rather listen to him than listen to Nathaniel.
Right. Hold on one second.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
ain't gonna let him go to 5 and then skip him.
Yeah.
Let him go to 5 seconds and skip him.
I don't
Those
want the commercials.
other books
Minimum
do
payments.
No,
not.
because I don't want the commercials.
Yeah, it's gonna allow you to skip. Go ahead and skip it. You can skip now.
I can't.
Just let it go until it says skip.
Oh,
Bankrupt.
you smart guy.
Skip it now.
This,
Yeah,
this
hey,
is
man.
why they persecute
Hey
us.
man.
Huh?
I
You
mean,
know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
y'all
let me
see
read that. Let me read that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get this one.
Yeah.
Put on my good clown voice. Did y'all see that? This is why they persecute us. They said these people are the image of God. This is why they persecute us.
That's right. So they pulled this out, right? They pulled this from this thesaurus, right? Negro, colored person, right? Blackamoor, Jim Crow, slang U.S., darky, Sambo, ebony. Then it get to the image of God, right? But I want you to notice two things. So right after the image of God, we see 3 dots, right? This is an ellipse.
Now, those who are in, or I'm not here to downplay anybody's education level, but those who've been to college know how to cite things.
yes.
Right? Right? So this word fuller is a citation, meaning this was taken from something, and this is what he's about to explain.
An ellipse is you had other stuff in the paragraph, but because you want to shorten it, you use these ellipses to denote that this is not the full quote. You shorten it for brevity's sake, right? But then we have a citation, fuller. See where the arrow is? Fuller. So this thing, image of God, ellipse cut in ebony, comes from Fuller. And where is this book from Fuller called? Well, it's The Holy State by Thomas Fuller. Right? This is where they get the quote from in that thesaurus. Okay? And this is the actual page of that book, but just so it could be clear for everybody to look at. All right, this is a more modern take on it.
So now, hey, Jariah.
Yes, sir.
Can you read that?
Yes, sir. In taking a prize, he most prizeth the men's lives whom he takes. 1.6, though, some of them may chance to be Negroes or savages. 'Tis the custom of some to cast them overboard.
So he was talking about slavery, that some of them were getting cast overboard. Read.
And there's an end of them. For the dumb fishes will tell no tales.
So that's what they were saying about when they was casting the slaves overboard, right?
But the murder is not so soon droned as the men. What is a brother by the half blood, no kin?
So he's saying that these people are his brother.
Yes. He's saying, ain't they your kin still? They're part of the human race. That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying. Read.
A savage hath God to his father by creation, though not the church to his mother, and God will revenge his innocent blood.
So he's calling those people to getting thrown over what? Innocent blood.
Yep.
Right.
He's saying that those slave owners and slave traders that threw those men overboard, the Most High is going to avenge the innocent blood that they took. So he's saying those slave owners and those haters, they gonna get punished by God. That's what he explaining right there.
Right.
Just so y'all know.
Right.
But our captain counts the image of God. Nevertheless,
see now, remember they said the image of God in that thesaurus. It just said the ellipsis, the image of God. This is where he got it from. He said ebony, the image of God. So he's explaining when the brother pulled this, he's showing you in red where they got the quote from.
Yeah.
In that thesaurus.
This is the ellipse part, the
Right.
part that was taken out for brevity, as he explained.
Right.
So you can see what the full quote is. Start again at the red part.
But our captain counts the image of God. Nevertheless,
So who would the captain be?
The captain of the ship.
Would he be at this time in 1835 a black man or a
Probably
white?
not.
Yes.
Okay.
He's
so now
probably Caucasian.
Now I want you to think about this as you're reading this.
But our captain counts the image of God. Nevertheless, his image cut in ebony as if done in ivory.
Wait a second.
Wow.
He said he's seeing the black man as the image of God, as is the white man as the image of God. The captain of the ship said that.
Yes. That's what it's saying. That's what it's saying.
Again. But this is during slavery.
Yes. Again. I know it's so easy to paint with a broad brush because they do that to this day. They paint with that broad brush and they tell you all people of this race are the same. All people of this race are the same. But this is an example of a captain on them ships that considers those black people to be the image of God, as well as what he sees his own race as being the image of God. All right. Now, we're not here to defend a slave, somebody who's a slave trader and all. That's not what we're here to say. That's not what we're saying.
The point I'm trying to show you is how to read things.
Yes.
When somebody pulling something on you, how to do to prove all things.
Right.
First of all, this ain't got nothing to do with the Bible.
No.
That's more importantly. The reason why I'm showing you this is because they pull these things on you and you're like, yep, that's right. And you fall into that snare.
You're a slave. You're a slave to them.
Right. You don't get the full context. And the brother pulled this and he got the actual book and showed you the actual book where they got that from. So he saw something in the thesaurus that had an ellipse, but he didn't show you the full passage of what it really meant. Because if he showed you the passage of what it really meant, it'll go against his doctrine.
Yes.
Of hating white people.
Yes. That's why we call them the devil. Deceivers. Okay? Y'all can believe whatever you want. But the difference between what Nathaniel did and what Elder King Yohanan just did, he gave you the whole quote. All right. He ain't trying to deceive you into believing that the reason they hate you is because they see you in the image of God. Because that ain't what that's saying. All right. That's not what it's saying. All right.
Pick it up at and we're going to finish this. We're going to go to the third video and we'll get on with the class.
Yes, sir. And in the blackest Moors, he sees the representation of the King of Heaven.
So he's saying the same. This is a captain of a slave ship that said he sees the blackest of Moors, I mean the black folk, as the king, as God. Now, this man said he hate us because he ain't us. And all this foolishness. They the devil, but this man says he sees them.
Right. So somebody got more mercy than somebody else. That's what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Now that's from Faithful to God. He put out a video on this. Let me get another one.
Want to make sure he get credit. This ain't something we went and found ourselves. what's his name is?
Faithful to God. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's the person who did this, and we appreciate him bringing it forth. All right, because a lot of times people just go, they see something on one of them videos, and they blindly follow this man, right? And he's not actually saying, he's not telling you the truth of what actually is being said. He's trying to deceive you because he want to play on your emotions about what happened in slavery.
I never saw Prophet Desirous in the Bible.
I
never saw Prophet Zondervan in the Bible.
No.
We don't follow philosophy of men, and that's what's happened.
We about to get all the laws. Okay, now here's our third.
Yep.
Judge a third way. All right.
Because Christianity is a doctrine where they can't explain anything. Now, there's a big don't say big, but there's a group of sorry, I'm tired. There's a I'm gonna say a move. How do I explain it? Basically, what's happening now is you have a lot of apologists or apologetics, as Captain Oshaya truthfully accurately named them, trying to push the agenda of trying to dismantle or to debunk the Zondervan Bible Dictionary. I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with that. We use it all the time. The Zondervan Bible Dictionary, where it mentions that the Negroes.
Oh, now you heard what he said. We use it all. I'm running back so you can hear it again.
The Zondervan Bible Dictionary. I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with that. We use it all the time.
We use it all the time.
Yeah.
You hear that? I want you to hear that. We use it all the time. Okay. Now,
Zondervan Bible Dictionary, where it mentions that the Negroes are not of Ham, and they're saying it's outdated. It's based upon a theory that Caucasians or Hamites, something like that. So, I guess they feel like if they dismantle or they debunk the Zondervan, we don't have other things we don't have other sources. So I'm gonna deal with that later on today. Yeah, right here. Read that real quick. They're trying to debunk this this definition here from Zondervan. Read that real quick.
Yes, sir. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood.
Hey, question. Anybody who reads the Bible, put in your Bible app, probably.
Right.
What does the word probably mean?
Probably.
I mean, I don't know.
Not certain.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
So,
it's a wag.
So that right there tells you this is a lie.
Money, money, money.
Right? That right there tells you it's a lie. Probably tells you it's a lie. Because God said his word's the truth. He said probably.
Yes, right. Yeah.
And one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Put in your Bible app, Negro. See if the word Negro pops up in the Bible.
It ain't there?
It's not there. Matter of fact,
oh man,
Negro doesn't even pop up in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
Wait a minute, man. Hold on, bro. You mean to tell me they're quoting Negroes?
Yes.
But they don't have a definition for Negro.
There's no word Negro in the Zondervan Compact Bible. The closest you get is Niger on page 399, and they're talking about Simeon. And that's on page 399.
But not Negro.
Not Negro. Negro's not there.
Okay.
I went from Nero all the way over. No, I went from Negev all the way to Niger. There is no Negro in this book.
That's surprising. That's very peculiar.
It ain't in the Bible neither.
It ain't in the Bible either. And I'm going to explain to you the sin of this. I'm going to explain to you all of this, right? What you see on the screen, I'm going to explain all of this. All right? Genesis 10, 6 through 20. I'm going to explain all of this. You're going to get all your wishes today.
Stop. Now, this is accurate. He is the
it's
progenitor
accurate.
of dark races,
Everybody-
not the Negroes.
Of the dark races, not the Negroes.
Stop. Now, this is accurate. He is the progenitor of dark races, not
said
the
it's
Negroes.
accurate.
Go ahead.
But the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites.
So this definition here tells you that he is, in fact, the forefather of the Egyptians, who
All
are
right.
that I am.
So if I prove that Ham is not the progenitor of the Canaanites, I prove this wrong. Because he said that this is accurate. Would you? Okay. I want y'all to pay close attention to what I'm saying to you. If I prove that the Canaanites came from anybody else, then that means that he's a liar yet again. Like he's a lie. He's Liathon all over again. I want y'all to see what he's saying. I'm going to prove it to you. He's lying.
By the way, Elder,
Ethiopians
if you go to your Bible.
Hold on, wait. Let him talk.
No, give me a second. If you look for the word racist, it does not appear either.
Oh, look at that.
Racist.
No.
Racist.
Dark racist?
Not dark. Racist. If you go to your Bible, it does not appear.
That's interesting.
That right there. And I'm going to keep it right there, Elder. Read that again right there. Because there's more to it than what they see. They need to know the spiritual interpretation. That's what
I told you. I got it.
That's going to be his class.
That's my class.
Okay. We know that all this right here is carnally written, but it's a spiritual interpretation that the writer don't know how to interpret it spiritually.
Right. That's the point.
Philosophy of men, and that's what's happened to this writer. Now, the one that wrote the Zondervan, I don't know what they're talking about. The person that they hate so bad is a white man.
You killing it, man.
You going through that? You going through that?
You're spilling it, man. That's all right.
Go ahead. But he said she's going to have to go to Esau anyway.
Canaanites.
Right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
His indecency when his father lay drunken brought a curse upon Canaan.
His son, not him. They say, well, Hamites were the curse of Ham. The curse of Ham was blackness, which is a lie. The curse of God is actually the opposite. If you're not dark, you get cursed. The opposite of that, that's a curse when you're light.
I thought the curse was lying lips.
You're right. It is lying lips.
That's all I really want.
Okay.
But the definition that that this is written.
All right.
I'm sorry.
So enough of that. So now. But dabba do.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get back. Play the Dawson Tones.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to
Thanks
what
for
we
bringing
all
it back.
supposed to do. Yes, sir. All right. Let me see. Enough of that foolishness.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Let's go back to our favorite book, the Bible. Oh, wait, before that. I had one more thing to show. Let me see. Do I have it up here? Hold on. One more thing. One more thing, class. Hold on. Stand by, class.
Jesus
killing
was
you.
reading out
I
the
know.
Zondervan Bible. You supposed to take notes out of it.
Yeah.
That what he said. That what he's saying.
Yeah, no.
David had the Zondervan Bible. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Hey,
That
Elder
book is
Jariah.
garbage.
Elder
Yes,
Jariah,
sir.
can you read that for me right there, bro?
Yes, sir. Hellenist. Jews who made Greek their tongue,
Okay.
and with it often adopted Greek ideas and practices. Acts chapter 6 and 1, Acts 9 and 29.
Okay. So that's the two precepts he pulled because he got his witnesses, right?
Right. That's what he's citing
All right.
to represent what Hellenist means.
So
That's-
let's go. Let's check out Acts 6 and 1. Let's go to Acts 6 and 1. Let's see. All right.
Acts chapter 6 and verse 1. And in those days, when the number of the disciples was multiplied, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians against the Hebrews, because their widows were neglected in the daily ministration.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm confused.
Wow. I'm trying to find a path.
So
where? Wow.
Do anybody here see where there was Jews following talking Grecian and following Grecian ways in the scripture?
I don't see that, man. I just don't. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I'm just being honest. I don't see it.
Okay, maybe I'm tripping.
No, you're not tripping, sir.
Let's go to 929 because maybe it's there. Maybe it's there. Maybe that's because it's second precept. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Second precept.
Let's get some clarity on this thing.
All right, let's go here.
Oh man.
Acts 9 and 29. And he spake boldly in the name of the Lord Jesus.
Okay.
And disputed against the Grecians, but they went about to slay him.
Is he following?
Hold on, man. I can't see it, bro. I can't see it.
Okay.
So wait, hold on, man. I don't see it, bro.
So here it is.
You're gonna have to paint me a picture, bro.
Here it is again. Here it is again.
I can't see it.
See,
I
now,
can't see it, bro.
You pull this Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary and somebody says, pull this scripture up and explain to me how Jews were following Greek tongues and following Grecian ways, and they pull this very precepts that's in that book. You toast.
Oh, wait a minute. Ain't there somewhere in Joel where they say they sold the Jews to the Grecians, and they say, see that's the white man, right?
Yeah.
So why does Grecian that? And what is it, Joel 3?
Yeah,
where they say they sold them to the Grecians, and now all of a sudden in Acts the Grecians ain't the Grecians.
Joel 3 and 6.
I'm confused, bro. I'm confused.
Can't be
because Grecian mean Greek, right?
But I mean, per their definition in their Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, it said Hellenists was those, they say Greek-speaking Jews. That's what they say, with the Greek tongue and following Greek customs. Now,
wow,
those
Zondervan says that.
That's what it's on, and he pulled these two precepts.
Okay.
So now, if I had that book, and I pull that book, and I say, go to those precepts that's in that book, then you see there's a problem?
Yeah, because they trumping what the Bible, listen, he just trumped what the Bible said with that book.
Yeah. Because he said they use it often, right? So,
yes.
Don't they do this
That's
right
what he
here?
said.
Y'all see this right here?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Now, here, I want those who watching right now. All right, this is in no way no racist trope, anything like this. What we're saying is they grab this board, they teach this board, they put it on a board, they go out there and they say all these religions were created by Caucasian, the white man, and the devil. That's what they say. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yep, that's exactly what they say.
Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
That's
You're
what I
right,
heard.
sir.
They do this all the time. They pull this
I've
out.
seen this poster
many times
in that church. I've seen it.
Okay. Okay. So now I talked to my homeboy Jimmy. I went over to Jimmy and I asked him a question. I said, Jimmy, can y'all see that?
Yes.
I said, Jimmy, who wrote the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary? Jimmy said, it was written by T. Alton Bryant, often credited as Al Bryant.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
But here's the original writers. It's up earlier in the chat. Is J.D. Douglas and Merrill C. Tenney. These were the original writers of the Compact Bible Dictionary.
And J.D. Douglas, he upgraded from Merrill C. Tenney.
Yes.
And that's what he updated from Merrill C. He took what he had and updated. Merrill C. Tenney is a white man.
Matter of fact, here is
J.D. Douglas is.
Here's Mr. Merrill C. Tenney. Y'all see Merrill C. Tenney?
There you go.
That's Merrill C. Tenney.
We
Nothing against Merrill. We ain't calling Merrill a bad person.
That ain't what we're saying. He might be a great man. I mean, a good, wholesome, God-fearing man. We just getting the facts down. That's all.
The point is, okay, so now that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. So I asked Jimmy, I said, Jimmy, are there any images of T. Alton Bryant? Not the Temptations, Al Bryant. They said, no, there are no public available photographs. Because T. Alton Bryant, he passed away, I think it's 2020, right? And he's the one that used the book that they use all the time, right? So, you see here behind the scenes, T. Alton Bryant. Read that for me, Elder. Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes role, T. Alton Bryant spent over 26 years working primarily as the editor-in-chief for Zondervan Publishing House. Since his career was rooted in the mid to late 20th century publishing industry, his face was rarely featured in promotional media.
So I said, you know what? I cut to the chase. I said, what was T. Alton Bryant's race? Could you read that for me there?
T. Alton Bryant was white.
What?
T. Alton Bryant was white.
Read. See, he died in 2020, right?
Yeah.
Read this part right here.
And they hate white folks so bad.
Yes.
The confusion surrounding his race typically stems from two specific sources. Name confusion. He is frequently mistaken for Thomas Al Bryant, the Black American tenor who was an original founding member of the legendary Motown vocal group, The Temptations.
And this.
The Ham controversy. Within his work, the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, the entry for the biblical figure Ham includes a definition stating he was the progenitor of the dark-skinned races, but not the Negroes. This specific textual excerpt has been widely shared, discussed, and debated online, which frequently leads people to search for the radical background. The racial background of the editor behind the book.
So the person who did this book is the person that they are hypocrites. They sit out here.
But before you go any further, go back to what you just said about that what he did. Because he's a publisher, all right? He's a chief publisher for that Compact Bible Dictionary. Now he's in the business of selling. Okay, y'all see that? Read that thing there again about what he did. His controversy, the Ham controversy.
The Ham controversy within his work. The Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, the entry for the biblical figure, Ham, includes a definition stating he was the progenitor of dark-skinned races, but not the Negroes. This specific...
Whenever you But keep reading.
This specific textual excerpt has been widely shared, discussed, and debated online, which frequently leads people to search for the racial background of the editor behind the book.
Can y'all see how him putting that thing about not the Negroes in there, right, could cause enough of a controversy for him to sell more books? Because you saw whenever he went to Hellenist, right, he at the very least cited 2 precepts out the Bible to show you what he considered to be proof that Hellenized meant quote unquote Northern Kingdom or Greek speaking Jews.
Right.
But in the part of the Zondervan Bible where it says Ham, you will note he uses 0 citations for that.
Right.
Again, he's in book publishing, and it's almost mandatory, at least at the very least, in IUIC, it's almost mandatory that a prophet that wants to teach over there, he got to buy that book.
Yep.
He got to buy that book.
Just money. It's an old saying, keep your hands out of my pocket. Whenever you start speaking the truth, you messing up somebody else's pocket.
Yes.
Yep. He added. So now, let me get back to my notes. So now you guys see that part, right? We got through that part. So now,
yes, sir.
Let's see what the Bible says about these things. Because before we get to the law, let's see a couple things. Let's go to 1 Timothy 1:4.
And just so y'all know, we don't care what color they are.
No, it's not that
ahead of time. We showing y'all is they created a doctrine. We don't care what color the people are.
Hypocrites.
Right.
They will sit there and say the white man, this is their doctrine, that the white man's the devil, and then turn around and teach out of his book and hold his book as the gospel.
Right.
And they take the book of that man who they say is the devil and marry it with the Bible to create their own doctrine.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing.
Yeah, for money.
Yeah.
If you paying your money, that's the key right there. That's the insight you're supposed to have. Say they taking my money. That's the devil. Whoever taking your money, that's the devil.
Yep.
And as many Israelites have bought that book, they have made their quote unquote enemy rich.
Yep.
Off the Israelite men who in them camps that go out and buy that book. They made their quote unquote enemy rich.
Yep.
Just so y'all know.
Read that.
Yes, sir. 1 Timothy 1:4. Neither give heed to fables and endless genealogies.
Now, what is a genealogy? Think about
seed,
it.
Ain't it?
That's a seed.
Yes.
A seed is also a tribe.
Yes.
Yes.
Also a son. Also a daughter. Also a family.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Read.
Which minister questions.
So, but they carnally read this, and when they carnally read a genealogy, they run to the tribe as in how somebody's born. And that's how T. Alton wrote his book. Because he can't see it other past carnal. He didn't put 2 or 3 to find out what a genealogy is.
It's a mini stir. They stirring up something small like a flame of fire. James 3:5, and they killing it of fire.
Right. Read.
Yahweh Bird, we're talking about the Zondervan Bible Dictionary, sir.
Right. Read that.
Rather than godly edifying.
So the genealogies they run into is what tribe you from. Literally.
Yeah,
right.
Literally.
I'm from Abraham's seed. Literally.
Right.
Okay.
So that is going to generate questions. That's going to minister questions. People are going to keep answering questions. That you're never going to end up stop teaching that foolishness.
Right.
You're not edifying anybody.
Right.
So now we just showed this.
Elder Reveal. They profiting off the people. That's exactly what they're doing.
Right. So when you sit back and you do stuff like that, that's all that you're gonna do. It's not no godly edifying in that.
No.
So now if you sit back and you read a book out of some that says not the Negroes, now somebody who's quote unquote the Negro is gonna keep asking who he is.
Right.
Then I can lead you to this book. That's not the Bible. That's going to lead you to this book. That's not the Bible. And you're never getting the edification of the Bible.
Right.
You're not going to receive the word because you're sitting here and I can plant that seed of hate inside you.
Only one way. You got to go through Christ, which is the doctrine, y'all. One way. That's the only way. Those other books are trash.
Yes.
Compared to the doctrine of God that's within the book.
Read.
Verse 5. Now the end of the commandment is charity out of a pure heart.
He's teaching you. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
I'm here to show you the truth out of my pure mind. I'm not here to sell you nothing. Only thing I ask you to do is pay attention. That's the only thing you got to pay is attention.
That's right.
That's why I told you at the beginning of the class, hey man, I'd rather you go take and prove what I say wrong. Go and scrutinize what I'm doing. I'd rather you do that and come back to say, Yohanan, well, I got these precepts here that say this. Okay. I'd rather you do that. Because I'm not I'm here for my own salvation. Okay? Right. I'm a man just like anybody else. But I know when I scrutinize his class, that I scrutinize his class. So I'm out of a...
Elder Anderson, do me a favor and take care of the questions that's coming up in the chat. Go ahead, Elder.
Read.
And of a good conscience.
Good mind.
And of faith unfeigned.
I ain't scared. Never scared.
Nah, we ain't scared over here.
Praise. Verse 6. From which some having swerved have turned aside unto vain jangling.
Jangling.
Yeah.
They sat back and they teach you in vain talking. All that stuff they teach you is vain.
It's vain.
Going to all these books is vain.
It's not the salvation doctrine. The salvation doctrine is totally different from the mother books.
Yes.
You talking to hear yourself talk. We teaching you because we love you. We not teaching you for fame. We teaching you to hear yourself talk. We teaching you because we love you. We want you to come out and teach.
Yes.
We not teaching you for no profit. We ain't prophets for profit.
Right. Exactly.
Verse 7. Desiring to be teachers of the law.
The 2 or 3 is the law. What law are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? What law are we talking about? The carnal law or the spiritual law?
It's the spiritual law we're talking about.
Right. Read.
Understanding neither what they say.
They don't know what they talking about.
Nor whereof they affirm.
Didn't I just show you? They didn't affirm anything.
No.
Yeah.
No proof.
No proof.
That thing that you read out the Apocrypha, what it said, one word you had said. Probably.
Right. Yeah. Probably.
Yes. Yeah.
Can't affirm that.
Probably ain't in the Bible, y'all. That ain't in the Bible.
That means it's not affirmed.
Out of a compact Bible dictionary? Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
that's not in there.
Said it's not affirmed. You got to affirm. God wrote his doctor right.
Correct.
You can't swerve. We just read it.
Right. Titus 3:1. Put them in mind to be subject to principalities and powers.
The principalities and powers is his doctrine.
Yes. To obey magistrates.
Now you can sit here and carnally look at it and be like the law of the land. Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know to keep the law of the land?
You're gonna find out if you don't know. Right.
What we're talking about is those the judges. The judges are those who judge the book. That's teaching you the spiritual commandments. It's teaching you how to read the Bible. Right? Read.
That's right.
To be ready to every good work.
No bad work. Good work is
No.
a spiritual understanding.
Correct.
Yes.
Be like God. Christ said only one good. God is spiritual, so you must worship him in the spirit, the spiritual interpretation. 2 to 3
Yes.
precepts per breadcrumbs.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Verse 2, to speak evil of no man.
Now, this is not talking about if you're a liar, you're a liar.
Mm-hmm.
That's not evil. I'm talking when he's speaking, says speaking evil, he's talking about talking carnal. If I read
people
you,
in the name of Jesus,
right? If I'm speaking carnal to you and grab the Bible and teach carnal to you, I am teaching you evil.
Yep.
That's right.
Yes.
For example,
God can say that.
Right? If I say, "Hey, well, Jesus walked on water," and I just left it at that, and you was like, "Well," and you in your mind walking around thinking a man actually walked on water, moon walked across water. It didn't give you no, it didn't break it down for you. I was evil.
Correct.
Because you robbed them of their understanding.
Right.
Yes.
Salvation.
A spaceship.
Right.
Creating
Yes.
spaceships and stuff like that. That's evil, man.
Yes.
Read.
Jesus gonna murder people. That's evil, man. That's evil. That's evil.
To be no brawlers.
Now they on the corners being brawlers every week.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can't let a man get a word in edgewise. The
Right.
law tells you that you're not supposed to do that. You got to let a man speak because you never know what the man gonna say so you can judge what he's saying. But when they somebody say something to them, they blasting them with the speaker.
Yeah.
And if they say something they don't like, they blasting them with the speaker.
Right.
Yeah. Or like Deacon Malachi used to say over there at the IUIC Atlanta, we put our hands on you. We put our hands on you.
Right.
That's what that man used to say. So
He
they
did.
truly are brawlers.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
But that ain't what that's talking about. Like Elder
Right.
Yohanan is explaining to you. It ain't talking about physically putting your hands on somebody. He talking about having a debate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Enforcing that doctrine on people.
Yep. Forcing violence.
Yeah.
Yeah. They turn that knob on that volume with that speaker, just like he's saying.
Yep.
To drown you out. What is it? Joshua 6.
Yep.
Right. Showing all meekness unto all men.
No, some men.
No.
All
Hold on. Now.
men.
Slow down.
That's in the Bible. All men.
Yes. You got to do it.
Verse 3, for we ourselves also were sometimes foolish.
I was. Everybody on this panel was.
Yep.
All of us were.
Yep.
Nobody
All
here
of us
perfect.
Yeah.
Everybody in the Bible. Everyone in the Bible was.
Yeah.
Yes. Abraham, he was a pilgrim. He was a pilgrim too. He was searching too.
Right.
Everybody.
Everyone.
Yep.
Disobedient.
Right.
Deceived.
We all were deceived.
Yep.
At one time. You have to go through the carnal to get to the spiritual. So you can't say you weren't deceived. Read.
Serving diverse lusts and pleasures. Living in malice.
He said you guys are Pharisees, Sadducees, and Hamites. No, you don't even know where you are from. No, don't delete them. Hold on.
No, don't delete it.
Hold on. You don't even know where you are from and who you truly are. Wake up before you're too late, period. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. That's where I was born.
Exactly.
I know where I was from.
At the end of the day, anybody can say what they want, but you ain't provided no precepts.
Hey,
right.
show me where the Hamite is. I'm gonna show you later on. Just stay online, y'all's bird. I'm gonna show you where the Hamite is. All right, I'm gonna show you exactly where the Hamite is. So if you want to, because you can't tell me where the Hamite is. All right, don't hide him.
Hold on,
I want him to sit on board. Yeah, I restore him because I want him to show me where the Hamite is. Because I'm going to show you in the scriptures where the Hamite is. Because there's a thing when this is what happens. You get scoffers when you start teaching something they don't like. They're caught with hate. Ham is cursed because they have hate. That's where the Hamite is. They're swine. You see what I'm saying? He's deceived. That brother's deceived. You see what I'm saying? So he's caught up in his read on. Oh, he said because you cannot debate them. Hold on 1 second, sir. 1 second.
How you back?
I got him. Hold on. He said we do not debate them. He said we do not debate them. Stand by, sir. Stand by.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is for you, brother.
Him to see I'm from my mother's womb. That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, he said we don't debate them, right? All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this especially for you. I normally don't do this, and I normally don't get. I don't like to. But I like people that, because I know I like Nathaniel likes that come on.
Yeah.
Where are we at? How it was that long ago?
Yeah, it's been a couple years. Been a couple years.
Where are we at?
Send the letter.
Yeah, send a letter. All right. Where you at? Right here? Hey, brother, this is for you, brother. Where we at? This is for you, y'all. Hey, no, don't track now. Where we at?
Just like the gun already. That's right. He running.
Hold on. This is for you, brother.
Take that music off. Take that music off.
This for you. And it's for you and your Nathanielites.
My grandpa used to say, they don't done it now. Right. They don't done it now. They like to pay for line. Acts chapter 8, verse 18. Read. And when Simon saw that through laying on of the we not going to debate? We not going to debate? Come on over here. Yeah. You don't go to debate? Come on over here. You don't go to debate? Stop running. Look. You don't go to debate? Hey, there you go right there. It's Nathaniel right there. You don't go to debate? Stop running. You don't go to debate? Stop running. Let's see if you don't come to debate. He running. He running? He running. You don't run? And y'all gonna stand with that man. That man a cow. Look at him. That man a cow. Look at him. That's right there. Everybody loves Nathaniel right there. All of them. Hey, put the camera on. I know. Yeah, you don't put the camera. We don't want to yeah, I know. You got to flame the gun. Come on. You got to flame the gun. You got to cry. You got to run. Get that flame.
All right, so Yaz David, I made you a liar, sir.
Yeah.
Made you a liar, sir.
Yeah.
You must
that man you serve is a coward.
Right.
Okay. That man that you serve is a coward. We ain't got no ill will against you, but please, sir, before you start throwing and slinging all of that foolishness, why don't you do some research and find out the coward that you follow? You calling us Pharisees, and everything he's doing, he's showing you these precepts. Nathaniel don't do that, because Nathaniel is the devil. He's the devil that the Bible speaks of. All right? Don't come up in here putting your trash in our chat. And we've been more than nice. We don't even know you. The first time you introduce yourself to us, you come up in here and start calling us out of our name, and you don't know anything about us. That man ran from us. He had another bishop in there called Can Lie, and he had a cadre of other deacons in there and captains, and none of them came forth to defend what they were saying. We've never backed down from a debate, and we're not backing down to you either. Now, you can either sit here and learn with the rest of the people, right? Or you can continue to try and interrupt this class, and then we're going to send you on to outer darkness. All right? So that's your second admonition. After that, you're going to be cast aside. Go ahead, Elder, with the class.
Elder, and like you just said, he's welcome to learn, but if he continues, he's gonna go bye-bye.
You said we're Christians. Hey. We're Christians.
Oh, man.
Right, we follow Christ.
Bro.
You just said the right word.
We just don't believe he walked on no water.
Right.
How about that, sir?
Okay.
Show us where you walk on water. Give us some precepts, man. No, you ain't nothing but a motivational speaker. You ain't got no precept.
Hey, let it go.
That means
hey, you know what? No, stop. Because you know what he's trying to do. He's trying. That's what he wanted to do. That's
he's trying to draw us away from the word.
That's right.
Go ahead and do your class,
Living in malice.
That's what he doing. He manifested himself to live in malice because he want to stay in that hatred. He just realized that he been brought up in a lie. So he get
mad, bro.
He mad at the messengers, not mad at the person that lied to him.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Yeah, read on. Read on.
And envy.
That's what he
it
did.
is.
That's it. I'm sorry, brother.
I must have wanted you to pull this.
Exactly. I'm sorry. He manifested himself. Read on.
Hateful.
That's what he is. He still got so much hatred for all these other nations that he gonna hate the people that told him not to hate.
Right.
We said it's
I
not
got
right to
something
hate.
to say.
Right.
Y'all won't let me talk.
You don't know where you from. I know where I'm from. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. Where you from?
I'm from the land of the boll weevil. Yeah, how about that, sir?
He said,
how you know that? The man who you get it from said probably.
He said,
we don't even know.
Ham was not cursed. Right. Hey, let it go. Let it go. I'm gonna prove it in the scriptures. Let him talk. Because I'm gonna prove you a liar, y'allsburg. I'm gonna prove you a liar. He said Ham was not cursed.
Yeah, Canaan was. Yeah. But you're gonna explain it to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep watching, bro.
Keep watching. You're gonna get the whole class. I'm glad you said that. Just, you know what? Next time, y'allsburg, just ask a question. Don't stop being so high-minded and just ask a question. You can't debate them. I know. You're right. We can't because we'll crush them. Read on.
Yes. That's why they run.
Read on.
Continue.
Hateful. And hating one another.
Like this brother, y'allsburg.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't even know
you. Hate your brother. You hate your brother when you got a problem with him, but you can't back up what you're saying with 2 or 3 precepts.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he said, come on, y'all trying to mess up my vibe. You're trying to learn. You right. You know what?
All right, bro. Bro, we ain't say that the Messiah was white, but I know that he said that Cyrus was a Messiah. Explain that. That's a Persian. You tell me.
Yeah.
Riddle me that.
Read on. We're not going to let the scoffers. Don't let the scoffers scoff. That's what their job is. They even sent here to scoff. Read.
Yeah.
Verse 4.
Go ahead and let him go, Elder Chevron, because he's being disrupted now.
Yep.
Got a class.
Matter of fact.
May I say something? And this is to say that my mom used to say in Spanish, and it's deja que los perros ladren significa que vas pasando. So in Spanish, in English, sorry, it says allow the dogs to bark. That means you're passing by.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and what does that mean in the precepts? In that, a dumb prophet?
Yep.
Yes.
Right. Keep moving. Exactly. Keep moving. That's why I said keep moving.
He was indeed.
Yeah. Yep. Keep moving. He was sitting here.
Yeah. Right.
He'll be all right. Let's keep watching.
Yes,
Stay
sir.
on and keep talking and watch and learn. Watch. Read.
Verse 4. But after that, the kindness and love of God, our Savior, toward man appeared.
The love of God is what we're giving you guys now. We're giving you the mysteries of the parables.
Verse 5. Not by works of righteousness, which we have done.
So now what's the works of righteousness?
Sacrifice. Animal sacrifice.
Well, that's animal sacrifice that they said was done away with, but they still do. Read.
Yeah.
But according to his mercy, he saved us.
But his mercy is love your brother.
Right.
But this brother over here, he wants to hate everybody else around this world. But he don't know that the Bible says you're supposed to love your brother.
All men.
That's right.
Right. Read.
By the washing of regeneration.
Didn't I just show you in the Strong's Concordance? They said washing was piss and urine and sperm.
Yeah.
But it says washing of regeneration. That means renewing of your mind when you wash yourself with the word, right?
Yes.
And renewing of the Holy Ghost.
Renewing of the Holy Ghost, that's the Spirit. That's the renewing of the Word.
Yep.
Yep.
Verse 6.
Yeah.
Which he shed on us abundantly through Jesus Christ.
That the Jesus Christ, Jesus the man, what he did, we taught the parables. Christ the 2 or 3. So getting 2 or 3, that's going to save you. That's going to make you understand the parables.
All praise.
Elder Reveal said, don't entertain that goofy. All praises, Elder Reveal.
I know that's right.
Yeah,
Yes.
we got a lot to go over, so I ain't got time to entertain
Okay,
this clown.
go ahead.
Yes, yes. Verse 7. That being justified by his grace.
Now, whose grace? The grace is
Christ.
the doctrine, right? Read.
Yep.
Yes.
We should be made heirs according to the hope of eternal life.
You're going to get the doctrine. The doctrine
Yes.
going to stick with you forever.
Yes.
You won't have to be thirsty.
Nope.
That's how you
Praise
get the
the
kingdom. When you get the
Let me move this
spiritual doctrine.
You don't have to be a thirsty traveler.
Right.
Verse 8. This is a faithful saying, and these things I will that thou affirm constantly.
You got to affirm the things. The
He
thing
just
is the
said it
doctrine.
again.
Right.
Probably. No.
You can't affirm probably. Maybe. If. Read.
I suppose.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Most
Right.
likely.
Okay.
That they which have believed in God might be careful to maintain good works.
That's why you affirm it. You got to go through the scriptures and scrutinize it. That's how you maintain the spiritual works, the spiritual doctrine. You have to go through and scrutinize it. You can't just take a Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary and then say that's what it is. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
You gotta
Most High gonna hold them prophets accountable for teaching the right doctrine.
Right.
God told Ezekiel, he said, eat this with quakening. So when you see the scriptures, learn the scriptures, change. Change. A lot of people don't want to change. No, when you see it, change. Eat it with quakening. When you see an earthquake, carnal being shook by spiritual interpretation, you say, I got to change.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And be careful to maintain good works. These things are good and profitable unto men.
Those doctrines going to help people move on and understand the Bible.
Verse 9. But avoid foolish questions.
Like brother came here asking, is Jesus white? Now, that's a foolish question.
Right.
Is water wet?
Right.
Where you from?
Right.
Can y'all eat pork? You think you can eat pork?
What other
Bro, eat what you want.
What other dumb questions this brother had? That is, you know what I'm saying? Y'all Hamite.
Foolish question.
That's foolish questions. Because he can't, you notice it's all been
strivings of the law.
Right.
Right.
Read.
Right. Foolish questions and genealogies.
He called us Hamites and Sadducees. How can we be Hamites and Pharisees and Sadducees?
Right.
You called us Hamite Israelites.
Impossible.
We can't be two.
Yeah.
Right.
But you see but you see how it is when they're so caught up in their emotions, when they get caught up and they realize they've been lied to, they can't compute. Their brain, I can't compute.
Man ain't got no precept, so you can't even take him seriously.
Right.
So you steadily reading precepts.
Right.
He ain't gave you one. So
Right.
the Most High telling you what you need to do. Get them precepts, boy.
Right. So he's sitting there calling, he said we're Sadducees and Pharisees and Hamites. You called us 3 different genealogies of people.
Yup. That's the seed he talking about, not semen.
Right.
Talking about a man's words. Yeah, bro. Zondervan don't know that.
Yeah.
Paul don't know it either.
Right.
That's philosophy of man been handed down and people started following. Yeah.
And contentions.
Oh, that's what that brother was trying to do. Read on.
And strivings about the law.
So now what law is he talking about? Can we go hold that? Like I said earlier, we got two different laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The law of Moses and the law of Christ. Which one you gonna follow?
Which ones you follow?
Which one?
Right.
He's obviously following Moses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Unfortunately, he ain't got no microphone. He can't say nothing. You don't run this platform, sir.
Nope.
Right.
Right.
Romans 7 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
For we know that the law is spiritual.
Oh, man. Oh, man. An excellent precept.
But,
I'm sure he hung up by now.
Right. Right. But I am carnal, sold under sin.
That means you were taught under carnal
Yes.
sin. When you when you reading the Bible, like he said, that's right, Elder Carl's not Superman or Moses. We're gonna get to this later. When you reading the Bible carnally, that means you're in sin to Most High God.
Sin, brother. You
Romans
worshiping
8.
somebody else.
Right. Matter of fact, let me go there right now before I get there.
Romans 8.
Yep, 8.
Yeah,
over 1. Yep.
You worshiping somebody else when you go carnal, when you deciphering the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're in sin if you go carnal.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Romans 8 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
For to be carnally minded is death.
When you read the Bible carnally and you think a man actually walk on water and you think, oh, where you from? You don't even know where you from. You the Israelites, because Deuteronomy 28:68, you don't even know a ship is a prophet, man, because you're reading the Bible carnally.
Yeah.
White folks went into slavery on ships too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, bro.
And you'll be in the street. You'll be in the street yelling at people.
Get off them streets, boy.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Looking crazy.
Right.
But to be spiritually minded is life and peace.
Mm-hmm. Let's go over to Hebrews.
Choose life.
Yep.
Yes.
Hebrews 7:14.
Hebrews chapter 7 and verse 14.
Mm-hmm.
For it is evident that our Lord sprang out of Judah.
He ain't there no more. That means you got to come out of that doctrine.
He got out of there.
Right.
Yeah.
Of which tribe Moses spake no thing concerning priesthood.
That tribe is a seed. Moses didn't teach that doctrine of Judah.
He confounded.
Right.
Verse 15. And it is yet far more evident.
What's that?
For that after the similitude of Melchizedek,
the king of Salem, which means the king of peace.
Said more evident. He's showing you more evident because Elder brought up about the thing in Apocrypha.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably.
No, the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
Yeah, the Zondervan. Yeah, the Zondervan. He said more evident. He's stressing it's more evident. It ain't probably, it's certain.
Right.
Right. For that
similitude. I'm sorry.
Right.
Elder.
Yes.
Similitude. He said similitude, not literal carnal seed.
Right.
Yes. After the similitude of Melchizedek, there ariseth another priest.
There's something just like Melchizedek.
Verse 16, who is made not after the law of a carnal commandment.
So when somebody sit there and tells you, brother, you ain't got a beard on your face, you wicked, you in sin, that brother's lying to you.
I've never seen a brother cut his beard in 4 corners like that. You can't trim your beard.
It's like a
It
Lego.
means something else.
Oh, sister, you ain't got, sister, you got to put a dress on. That's matter of fact, hold on, finish that out.
But after the power of an endless life.
Let me show you what happened to y'all. Let me show you that y'all that read it carnally. Let me show you what happened to you. Paul told you what happened. He explained it to you.
Hebrews 9:8. The Holy Ghost. This signifying that the way unto the holiest of all was not yet made manifest.
So to most of y'all want the spiritual doctrine was not made manifest to you yet, right?
Nope.
Read.
While as the first tabernacle was yet standing.
Why you still reading it like Moses? You're reading it carnally. You're reading it and thinking the man took a stick in the water and split the Red Sea carnally. Yeah, that actually happened. That really happened. Right. Oh, not the Negroes. That's actually happened.
Right.
While you following that Moses stuff, you didn't see it. You can't see it.
Exactly.
Right.
Verse 9, which was a figure for the time then present.
Is that prophecy? That means present, like now, until you started getting this class.
Yes.
Prophecy.
Read.
In which were offered both gifts and sacrifices.
You were paying money for doctrines.
Right.
You were paying money for teachings. The gift was the money.
And Hebrews, he cooking the food, he serving the food, he answering the questions, he teaching the lesson. That's what a Hebrew does.
Right.
Yes, sir.
No job, no title.
Look
That's
at
what
all those gifts you was giving those prophets. You
Yes.
buying them things, you buying their products, you buying their books, you buy all that stuff. You giving them money. They making merchandise of you.
Yes.
Just for their teachings, for their sacrifices.
That's it.
Read.
That could not make him that did the service perfect.
You can't be perfect when you was giving all that money. It didn't do nothing for you. It hasn't changed your life. It hasn't made you merciful. You don't love your brother. You got a brother coming on here, even though we showing you that the brothers was doing something wicked and showing you all of this. He don't want to see it. He want to argue.
Right.
Read.
You perfect when you can perfect when you can use the 2 or 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
To not look at history with your angry glasses on. Right. You perfect when you look at it and say, man, if people had taught peace, none of this would have ever happened.
Right.
Right. That's the sacrifice Elder King Yohanan teaching us how to offer to the Lord with this class.
Right.
He teaching us how to take that stuff and filter it through the Bible so we can be perfect.
Yep.
As pertaining to the conscience.
Your mind. Your conscience is your mind. It's not making your mind correct. All that hating the white man, hating this man, hating the Asian man hating you. All that is not making your mind perfect.
Yes,
oh.
Read.
Verse 10, which stood only in meats and drinks.
That carnal, we know
ordinances.
They're feast days.
Yep.
They keeping you in them carnal feast days.
Yes.
Friends check.
Right. All that carnal stuff they doing for you. Read.
Yes.
In diverse washings.
Running from this book to that book. Run. Oh, I'm gonna pull the scripture in here. I'm gonna pull up that video. Hey, pull up that AI book right there. That's diverse washings.
Yeah.
You're getting washed
right
Yeah, Zondervan. All that is diverse washings.
That's it. The Zondervan. Ephesians 4:14. Write that down, viewers. That's what he's explaining. That's a precept to go with that for 2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Read.
And carnal ordinances.
And carnal what?
Carnal ordinances.
A carnal commandment. That was what?
Imposed on them until the time of reformation.
So that means something was imposed on you. That means that somebody was lying to you. They made you do that.
Yep. They told you a lie by omission.
Yep.
Like I thought, literally burning incense
right
on the altar. God said, I don't want that.
Right.
Right.
Right. See there?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go back to Oh, Titus. So now we say about foolish genealogies, right? And striving about the law. This what happened to that brother. Read that.
Yes, sir. Titus 3:10. A man that is an heretic.
Heretic. He's stuck in his doctrine.
Yeah.
He's sucking the blood of it. Like a louse. You're going to see that later. So keep that word louse in your mind. A heretic is somebody that's sitting there stuck in that blood.
Yes, and they'll jump from this doctrine, then they'll go to the Zondervan Bible, they'll go to the so-called Zondervan Bible, then they'll go to that other book, they'll go over there.
Read?
Yes.
After the first and second admonition, reject.
After I pull 2 precepts on them, and they don't want to see it, leave them alone.
Yes.
This is for the prophets also. You don't need to be going back and forth and with them, man. I'm going to show it to you twice.
Right.
And if they don't want to believe it, they don't believe it. It ain't for them. It ain't their time.
Right. Verse 11, knowing that he that is such is subverted.
That means brought low. He's in
and
the dirt.
sinneth.
He's in the earth.
Yep.
And he's carnal.
Yep. Being condemned for himself.
That dude is condemned of himself because he couldn't even bring no precepts. But he's calling names. You duty head. You got some names like you're a duty head.
Right.
All right. So now let's get. So we talking about genealogy, right? So we said the reason why I'm bringing you here because the dude was talking about Ham, right? We're going to get into Ham because he brought up Ham in that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. I'm prepping you for Ham because he brought up Ham. This is the reason why I'm showing you these about the genealogies because Ham had a genealogy. Am I correct?
Yes.
So
yes, sir.
We're going to go to what? Read that.
Luke 8:11.
Mm-hmm.
Now the parable is this.
Mm-hmm.
The seed is the word of God.
Now, can we get any more clear than that?
No, sir.
Straight up.
But if you go to the Zondervan, the seed gonna be like 7 to 8 different things. If you go to the Strong, should I say? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
But the Bible defines itself. You just got to find the precept and understand it.
Yes.
So now that you see that the seed is the word of God.
Elder Samuel's mic, your mic is off.
What just happened?
Thank you, Elder. Don't have nothing to do with man private parts or nothing of that. The seed is the word of God. Nothing got to do with white man, black man, Chinese man. No, if you got the word of God, you his child. Period.
Right.
That go for women too. The female. We'll say females over here. Yeah.
All right. I don't know what just happened, but sorry, y'all. All right.
We're all right.
Okay. We're back here, right? We're back in the game.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We'll be going down around here. Let's go to.
They can't stop it.
Nah, it's all right.
No.
I love it. It wouldn't be the truth if you ain't try to stop it.
Right.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
They killed Jesus, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Go to your Apocrypha. See if I can get it all in there. Oh my goodness. Read that.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 10 and 19.
Mm-hmm.
They that fear the Lord are a sure seed.
Where's the seed go? In your brain, right?
In your
Yes.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Read.
some been planted there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And they that love him, an honorable plant.
So now you're an honorable plant once you grow up. So when you see bush, tree, you're that. once you have the correct seed, you have the seed of the Lord in your mind. Read.
You have honor, and also now you're able to teach.
Yes. They that regard not the law are a dishonorable seed.
What law is he speaking of?
The spiritual law, Christ.
Right. Yep. You don't have the 2 or 3. You are now a dishonorable seed. You're not affirming the word. You are now a dishonorable seed.
They that transgress the commandments are a deceivable seed.
You see how these different seeds? Deceivable, dishonorable, honorable, and sure. You are sure seed if you got the Lord. Because that means you affirmed it.
You affirmed it.
You get what I'm saying? So now we're going to go over to Isaiah 59.
Because you fear the Lord. You fear him. When you fear something, you're going to make sure it's right. It's just like if you're allergic to something. A lot of people, some people are allergic to peanuts. You're going to make sure you're not going to eat no peanuts. That's how God is with his doctrine.
You look at a rapper, when your life on the line.
Yes.
What is that? I seen a post. I don't know if Elder Ellis Chief had it. Said that people will don't take no something to the point that they don't take them nothing to believe a lie.
Yes.
But it take everything for them to get the truth. You something to that effect. I know I'm badly paraphrasing it.
Yeah.
Tell them a lie, they'll you tell them a lie, they'll take it at face value. You tell them the truth, you got to go through all these hurdles. Read
Isaiah 59:19. So shall they fear the name of the Lord.
The name of the Lord is his word. Read.
From the west.
The one west.
The one west doctrine. Anti.
Yes. And his glory from the rising of the sun.
The rising of the sun is the light. When the sun rises, that's the light. The light is the word. Read.
Yes. When the enemy shall come in like a flood.
Don't they do it every time I teach? It seems it's happened.
Yes.
One west doctrine.
Yes, sir.
Every time I see him teach, this always happens.
Right.
Read.
The Spirit of the Lord shall lift up a standard against him.
What's the standard? The standard is a 2 or 3. That is the standard.
That's it.
You can't go no more. You have to get 2 or 3 witnesses out the Bible.
Yes. You got to. And you still can't hate your brother or sister. You still can't even do that. Even if you know this doctrine. Can't hate nobody. Can't hate nobody.
Matter of fact,
right.
He's not gonna give it to you if you got malice in your heart anyway.
He ain't gonna give it to you.
That's true.
Isaiah 59:20. And the Redeemer shall come to Zion.
To Zion, the city of truth.
Yes. And unto them that turn from transgression in Jacob.
Like that brother that came earlier. You got to turn from that transgression in Jacob.
Yes.
You hate your brother.
God say, I will have mercy on Jacob, but I will yet choose Israel.
Yep.
Yes.
The spiritual person. Yeah.
Right. Jacob hated his brother.
Yes. Verse 21.
Ooh, can I get it all in there? Yeah, I got it all in there. Okay.
As for me, this is my covenant with them.
This is what the guy is telling all you guys and everybody coming up on First Fruit Fridays. He's talking to you right here.
He said them. He stressed that. Them.
He's talking to all you guys coming up. It's about to come up teachers soon.
Yes.
A couple weeks.
Saith the Lord, my spirit that is upon thee.
He's going his doctrine that is upon you. Read.
And my words, which I have put in thy mouth.
See?
You can explain it. You can explain it once you get the terminology, what it means.
Yep.
So you can speak it.
Yep.
On behalf of Most High.
Yep.
2 to 3 precept per breadcrumb.
Yep. You know it.
Praise.
Read.
Shall not depart out of thy mouth.
No. He's talking about Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Shall not depart.
I look for that. There's nowhere in the Bible.
Strong, yeah, the Strong's. Come on, it's not. He said the Bible shall not depart out of your mouth.
Right.
That's what he said.
Nor out of the mouth of thy seed.
What you teaching? Read.
Nor out of the mouth of thy seed.
Seed, right?
Seed.
Yeah. So now the seed is the person you're teaching. Once they get it, they gonna spread it.
Yes. They wanted to spread it just like you had spread it and keep going with that. Just like the Most High taught you, he wanted to talk the same way and keep spreading that word. The spiritual interpretation.
Yep. They think that verse that talk about a wise man leaving inheritance for his sons, leaving his sons, that's what this talking about. You're supposed to teach your followers.
Right.
You're supposed to teach their followers.
Right.
So you wouldn't teach your biological daughter, huh? It's for the sons.
You do it, yeah, right. You do it anyway.
You do it
teach
to the girls too.
Yeah.
So this, like I said, this is for encouragement for those coming up First Fruit Fridays that's about to teach soon. This is what he's talking about. This is the covenant between you and him. It's the Lord talking to y'all. This is an agreement you having with him. Read. Finish that up.
Nor out of the mouth of thy seed.
So once they see you teach, they gonna grab a hold of that and they gonna start teaching the doctrine as well.
Saith the Lord, from henceforth and forever.
Forever. So now, let's go deal with this ham. So brother said he pulled in that Zondervan compact. Let me see. Do I have it over here? Do I have it on my share? I have hell in this. So he pulled Genesis 10 and 6. We're gonna go to Genesis. And the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Let's see what Mr. Alton was talking about. We're gonna start at verse 5. It's pertinent. He started at verse 6.
We don't dictate things over here from the dictionary.
Nah.
That's all the dictionary is for. You dictate something from somebody's thoughts, what they don't made up or what they went through philosophy and this and that. Now we ain't dictating. We're going to tell you what the Bible said when it get to God's doctrine.
So he said here through I think it says 20. Let me see. Is it 20? 20. I think that's what he said. Yeah, but he was talking about these had talking about Genesis, and all the brothers said that we are Hamites, or he said that we don't know who Ham is. Okay, so now let's read this.
Genesis chapter 10 and 5. By these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in their lands.
Oh, in their lands. So isles and lands. Okay. Read.
What it said, owls, you get in an owl. You followed along going in that direction. You divided the doctrines. You see, the Gentiles go this to that doctrine. Some people go this doctrine. When we say owls, your mother, you've been in the grocery store and say, spill on aisle 10.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it's talking about.
You also got the owls that break away from the land too. So
yes.
A couple of different ways of looking at it. Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Yeah.
In their lands, everyone after his tongue, after their families, in their nations.
Okay, so now we got a lot to unpack here a little bit.
Yeah.
So now, I'm gonna work a little bit. Let's go. We already went with seeds. So you should already see what a family and a nation is, because I just showed you what the seed was. So it should already trigger your mind that a family is a seed. So if you already started going carnal, you need to check yourself, because the seed is the word. So family and nation should be automatically eliminating.
And Jerusalem is a land. Jerusalem in your mind. Yeah.
I had that in my precepts. Okay, let's go with it. That's all right. We can work it backwards. Since you already went there, let's go. Let's go with land. Let's go with land. We'll work with the land then, since Elder brought that up already. Cool. Let's go to Jeremiah.
Sorry, man.
No. We got the same doctrine.
I feel horrible about this.
No, it's okay. Moving right along. Just speed things up.
If you're thinking too deep, you already gonna be getting the wrong translation.
Yep.
Just think. Go back to being like a normal person.
Yep.
You'll learn even much faster and have an open mind about that, and don't hate anybody. Don't hate nobody.
I'm gonna show you about that later on in the scriptures. Yep. So now,
Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 50. Ye that have escaped the sword.
The sword is the word of God. Ephesians 6:17.
Go away. Stand not still. Remember the Lord afar off. And let Jerusalem come into your mind.
Your mind.
Yep.
Jerusalem is a land.
That's where you're supposed to dwell, right there.
Doctrine. Talking about a doctrine.
And they say, so what? Everybody else teaching a different doctrine, a carnal teaching. Escape from that and go back to Jerusalem. Jeru means son of. Salem means peace. Go right back to that. Go back to peace every time.
Galatians 4 and 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free.
No, I'll call 79.99.
No.
The Zondervan so-called Bible.
Is free.
Yes.
Which is the mother of us all.
Proverbs 1 and 8 tells you it's the law.
Yes.
So Jerusalem is the law. It means peace. Son of peace. Peace is the law of us all. That's what that means. That's what that parable means.
Once you get Jerusalem, that mother gonna compass, not compass you. She gonna compass you, navigate you back to the right place.
Yes.
That's how that woman gonna, they say compass. Now she gonna compass you, navigate back to you. Get some peace about yourself, son. Your mama, like Stephen always say, your mama taught you that. Don't hate nobody, baby. They're just crazy. Just don't hate nobody, because they're gonna make you sick.
Let's do some more. Let's do some more with that land.
Shout out to the elder Stephen mother too.
Yes.
Don't hate nobody, baby.
Yes.
Matthew. Is that where we're at? Matthew?
Yep.
Matthew 13 and 37.
Is it full screen? Sorry.
Yeah. We see it.
Hold on. I want to see full screen. I don't want to see the tab on top. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's what I want.
Oh, okay.
Read that.
Matthew 13 and 37. He answered and said unto them, He that soweth the good seed is the Son of Man.
Now you don't see the seed again for like the sixth time. So you know what the seed is.
Verse 38. The field is the world.
Oh, in field the land.
Yep.
So if the seed's your mind and the field's the world, and you do and you sowing seed into the world, read.
The good seed are the children of the kingdom.
And the good seed of you that have a spiritual doctrine, but
the tares are the children of the wicked one.
Are the ones that are lying to you.
Yeah, that's the difference between corruptible seed and incorruptible seed. That's what he just explained right there.
And the kingdom is the translation, 2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 1. comma 10. Who got the kingdom? The kingdom? The translation. We have the translation. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Praise.
Verse 39. The enemy that sowed them is the devil.
Oh, the wheat and tear, that corruptible seed is the devil. That means they're deceivers.
Wow.
Read.
The harvest is the end of the world.
Meaning the end of their doctrine.
Yep.
Yes.
End of their world. Because people
Yes.
won't stop believing their doctrine.
Yep.
Read.
And the reapers are the angels.
It ain't talking about guys floating out the sky with wings on the back.
No,
It's
bro.
talking about
No.
prophets are angels.
Yeah. Whatever we sow, that's what we're gonna reap. We angels, spiritual.
Right.
We plant a spiritual seed. It's gonna be manifest. We're gonna be the angels.
Right.
Right.
The angels are prophets.
Prophets. The angels are prophets. That's literally they here now.
Right. Let's go to Leviticus 18. Hope you guys getting where the land is. We're here to see where the land is. Remember the thought.
Yes, sir.
And then we're going to pick it up. Read.
Leviticus 18 and 2.
Speak
unto the children of Israel and say unto them, I am the Lord your God.
Okay, he's talking about the 2 3, right? Read.
That's what he said. He said to Israel, I am the Lord your God. Meaning
The
2
light.
3 precepts.
Right,
Yep.
the light. AM is the morning.
That's it.
Verse 3. After the doings of the land of Egypt.
Because he said in the Bible Compact Bible Dictionary of Egypt, right?
Yep.
Wherein ye dwelt.
When you dwell somewhere, that means you learning there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Shall ye not do. And after the doings of the land of Canaan.
So can anybody tell me right now where the land of Canaan is?
Hey,
oh, it's
man.
Africa.
No.
No, that's hatred, bro.
Cain hated his brother.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prove that as well. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yep. Read.
Whither I bring you, shall ye not do.
So the Lord said he was going to bring you into those doctrines. He's
Yep.
going to bring Egypt as captivity. Canaan is hating your brother. That means
Yes.
the Lord said he was going to bring you into those doctrines.
Yes. You got to learn them.
Yep. You have to learn it. Say he's going to bring you. His true people going to come out of him.
Yes.
And y'all heard what Elder Yohanan just said. Just so y'all don't forget the thought. Whoever that dude was that came up here starting that trash, Elder Yohanan told him he was going to explain that about Ham being cursed and all that other stuff. So that's just a heads up with that Canaan part.
Right.
We don't run from nothing.
Nothing.
Neither shall ye walk in their ordinances.
Walk is your path.
Yep.
What's that scripture says? What's that one? Lean not was that on your going your way. Yeah. Go ahead, Elder. I'm trying to. It's in my head. I got like 50 million precepts.
You're not going the way of the Gentiles or the Samaritans.
No.
Okay.
No. It's in my head.
It say, whether I bring you, mean as you go, that doctrine that they teaching, because you teaching them, that doctrine wither is supposed to wither away.
Yes.
You see, you teaching them in their mind, so that carnal doctrine's supposed to
my
wither
way is that
away.
one when Christ, my way is not your ways. That's the one I was thinking of.
Oh, that's Isaiah 55. Yeah.
55 and 8.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 9. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you walking in their ordinances, you going in their way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry about that, y'all. Mom had a
No. You're
50
doing
million,
great.
50 million precepts in my mind right now.
We're just glad
Yes.
you're teaching.
Yes. Excellent class.
Excellent class.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, that's the reason why we didn't walk in that order with that Zondervan Bible. I mean,
Nope.
I keep saying Bible, but that Zondervan book.
Yep.
Don't do that. He said, out of my book, get 2 or 3 precepts. That's my doctrine within the book.
We're gonna get with that in a second. We get we're still with that tongue. So we said their tongue, right? Go to Psalms 37. Now we're gonna get the tongue. This is how you're supposed to read your Bible. I'm showing you how to read your Bible. You're supposed to get every breadcrumb out of there.
Yeah. By the time he get through, you gonna know what he talking about.
Right.
Yes.
Psalms 37 and 30. The mouth of the righteous speaketh wisdom, and his tongue talketh of judgment.
Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Talking tongues talking about teaching, ain't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
When you have a tongue, is what you're teaching. It's not talking about that he's speaking Japanese, he's speaking
ain't
talking
that. Right. So I speak Navajo.
Right. Right.
Thanks a lot, guy. Thanks for sharing. Sorry.
2 Samuel 23 and 2. The Spirit of the Lord spake by me, and his word was in my tongue.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's clear.
Come on now, bro.
It's
You
clear.
can't see it, bro. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Man doing the best he can for you, man. Come on, bro.
2 to 3 precepts.
I'm trying, man.
Hey,
trying.
Man,
That's
you're
why I
succeeding.
He say, sacrifice for him. I am
Right.
the Lord thy God. He said, good 2 to 3 precept per grip, bro.
Right.
Kill that old person that you're fighting inside. I want you to get 2 to 3 precept per brick, bro. Because I am thy Lord thy God. Nobody else. 2 to 3. No Zondervan Bible. So-called Bible. Not
Strong's.
that other thing.
Yeah.
Strong's
Who's who in the
Holmes.
Bible?
No.
All that stuff is
Paleo Hebrew.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, bro. Especially not that.
No.
God help
It's good. It's good for a purpose. But the salvation doctrine is within the book. That's what he's saying. His book is within the book. The little book.
Yes.
Ecclesiasticus 4 and 24. For by speech wisdom shall be known, and learning by the word of the tongue.
I give up, man. I give up, bro.
Is it overkill?
That's it for me, man.
Is it overkill?
Something happened.
I don't know why I just keep
man.
shutting down my internet. What is going on, sir?
Things transforming on us.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna shut down my internet.
man.
My interwebs.
I told y'all, these folks.
Yep. Never have I ever had an issue.
Man, we've never had this problem. That let y'all know how dangerous what y'all learning is.
Yes.
Shut it down. I had to reset everything just to get my internet back. While I was gone, I was getting internet. These people don't want this. They don't want this thing known.
No.
All right. So we back to Genesis. We're gonna move it along. They ain't stopping nothing. So now you got with the divided, their lands. He's talking about their doctrines. The parable is this. He's talking about the dividing of their doctrines. So that's what he's talking about in Genesis 10 and 5. All right.
Yes.
So now
Genesis 10 and 6. And the sons of Ham, Cush, and Mizraim, and Phut, and Canaan.
And Canaan. Canaan.
Yes.
Canaan. All right, let's go to that. Let's see about this old Canaan. Because he pulled up Genesis 9:20. Hey, I taught this. If you guys go back, I taught this class a little. If you want to go in depth on this class, I taught this on an earlier class called the Sin of Adam.
Yeah, that's it.
A lot of this is in depth a little bit. But read this. I'm gonna just the abbreviated version. Read.
Genesis 9 and 20. And Noah began to be an husbandman.
A husbandman is a prophet. He's a sower of seed.
Yep.
And he planted a vineyard
So he planted. Remember, he said showed that precept earlier about the honorable seed.
Mm-hmm.
It means you the vineyard. That means you're growing something. You're growing a church.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Verse 21. And he drank of the wine.
He had that ripple.
I'll stop teaching today, or what's going on?
Yeah.
Tell you.
He teaching doctrine, y'all. He teaching.
He said, "Don't get drunk at the wine."
That's right. Especially not on camera.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's just me.
And I know we say vineyard, but it's spiritual. It's vine yard.
Right.
You find the seed in the earth.
So what happened here? Let me tell you the backstory. He started picking up the doctrine from Ham.
Yes.
He learned the doctrine of hatred from Ham. He started picking up his doctrine. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And he learned Ham's doctrine. That's what the wine he's drinking. Read.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And was drunken. And he
Started
was
believing it.
Mm-hmm.
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 And he was uncovered within his tent.
So last week we had an eloquent class on the naked in the Bible.
All praise the
So
Most
we
High.
know
Oh, praise.
Yes, sir.
that naked means he was in sin. So he started teaching carnal
Yes.
all over again.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 22. And Ham, the father of Canaan.
So wait a second.
Hmm?
So Ham is the father of Canaan. So what would we think that means?
That's his seed.
Oh,
That's the seed.
let's prove
Hatred.
it. Because the brother came on here and said that it wasn't true.
Mhm.
Ham means swine, y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
Ham means swine. The man mixing up the doctrine and everything.
Right.
You hate your brother when you incorrectly teach your brother.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mixing those other books with the Bible.
Mhm.
Hate your brother. Because
Yep.
you giving your brother the wrong interpretation. You're not clothing your brother. You feeding your brother dog food.
Right.
Spiritually. That's what it is. Dog food.
Mm-hmm.
And he buying that every morsel of meat that you give him. It's dog food, bro.
Mhm.
Proverbs 1:8. My son,
Mhm.
hear the instruction of thy father.
Right there. So when he said he's the father of Canaan, he's the instructor or the teacher of Canaan.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's saying.
Read.
That's what the Most High said.
And forsake not the law of thy mother.
Don't stay in the same book. 'Cause
And
we
he said
we-
proverbs, action, proverbs. That's what it is.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He prophesied. That's what it is. Proverbs, prophesying the action.
Hmm.
Proverbs 4:1. Hear, ye children, the instruction of a father.
What? Is that again?
Yes, that's exactly what that is.
That's what it said.
Oh
Okay.
man, it's almost as good as that one in.
Don't fight it, invite it. Just
Right.
invite
Yes.
it. Don't fight it, invite
Right.
it.
Yes.
Kill the whole
Yes.
person.
Yes.
inside.
Right. So
Accept it.
when it say he the father of Canaan, he's instructing Canaan. He's a teacher of
Yeah.
Canaan. He's, I mean,
Yeah.
the seed is the word.
Yes.
I keep
Yes.
telling y'all. So his seed
Let it marinate, y'all.
is Canaan. He's teaching Canaan.
He's
That's
teaching
what
that
he's
doctrine Canaan.
He's teaching Noah that doctrine of Canaan. It's in Noah's mind.
Yes.
Read.
And attend to know understanding.
That's what Noah is knowing right now. See how I did that? One more time.
Yeah.
Old slogan master.
Mhm.
He's talking like a country boy now. Yeah, see, I did that. I hear you.
Picking up what I'm putting down.
Absolutely. Absolutely, sir.
Try to keep up, y'all.
Right.
Dang, boy.
All right. Let me see. Let me make it smaller. All right, read that. Can you read that?
John.
Is it big enough?
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. You're good. John 8:44. Ye are of your father, the devil.
Of you are sons of the deceiver.
Yes.
And the lust of your father ye will do.
You bring that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary out. You bring the Strongs out. You lie to women and say they can't teach the Bible.
Yeah.
You
On
are
the
a
street
deceiver.
yelling at people.
Yeah, you're a deceiver.
Yeah.
Your father told you go buy that book.
Yep.
Yes.
That's what he told you. He told you to go buy that Zondervan.
Get brainwashed.
He was a murderer from the beginning.
It means he hates your brother. That means you won't teach him correctly. You hate him.
Yeah.
From the beginning. The beginning is the word.
You got him out there naked on the street.
In the beginning was the what? Word. So he was a murderer from the beginning. He's a murderer from the word. That's what he's
From the
telling
word.
you. Read.
And abode not in the truth.
Right there. He's telling you. He's telling you a lie.
Yeah, he carnal.
Right.
Yeah. You said Jeremiah, what'd you say, 51 and 50? Not in the truth, which is Jerusalem.
Right.
Because there is no truth in him.
Gone.
So, right.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own.
He's making up his own doctrine.
Correct.
Yes.
That's like you showed earlier with the, what did he call that? The 3 dots.
Oh yeah, the ellipsis. Yeah,
That's
ellipsis.
So he's making up, like you said, he's carving out his own doctrine.
Yes.
Yep.
For he is a liar and the father of it.
The teacher, the instructor of it.
Yeah.
That's what you're the son of him. So if you're the father, if he's your father, you either son or daughter of it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
And Jesus talking about Abraham right now. That's what he was talking. That subject about Abraham. Abraham was circumcised the people's minds. Just to keep reading that chapter. That's what he was doing. Teaching the peace. Peace. Peace.
Peace.
Everybody.
Make that a little bigger. There we go for the people at home.
Genesis 9 and 22. And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his 2 brethren without.
So now he said in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, if you guys recall, because he went to Psalm, well, he said in Psalms, he pulled that one in Psalms, right? He said that that the early progenitors of Ham was Egypt. That's what he was alluding to. Now, is this true? Let's see what the Bible says. We're gonna go back to Genesis 5:1. Is because in his Genesis, that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, it tells you where did Canaan start from.
Genesis 5:1. This is the book of the generations of Adam.
The generations is the doctrines of Adam. Read.
In the day that God created man.
In the light that God created man, the prophet.
In the likeness of God made he him.
So now, if somebody says you're a man of God, what does that make you? A prophet.
Yes. The likeness meaning he got God's doctrine.
Yeah. That's what he liked.
He ain't talking about creating a human.
No.
Right. It's whenever he let the whole world know, well, at least the first man he let know there is a God.
Right.
Yeah. Carnal and spiritual. He likeness. That's the one he liked. Likeness. That's the one he liked. He preferred that side. Yes.
Verse 2. Male and female created he them.
So now, you read this Bible, you see male names and you see female names. These are talking about doctrines. God created them, he, them. They're in the Bible. That's the reason why he's saying this in the Bible. You in your mind went carnal. He's talking about me. Yeah, he wants you to teach it, but he's talking about in context of the names he has in the Bible.
Right.
We did a video called Men of Valor or something like that.
Right.
Kind of give you a little rundown on the difference between carnal doctrines against male doctrines versus female doctrines.
Right.
And blessed them and called their name Adam.
Call that when you call something, what does that mean? You're teaching it.
Teach.
Right.
And they say their
Right.
name, so it's plural.
Name means
Their
doctrine.
name.
Right.
They came
Adam.
out of Adam. That teaching.
Right.
Damn. That's a similitude.
Right.
You can be a prophet now.
Mhm.
Hey,
Read.
damn. He's in the pool of water.
Right.
Teaching.
In the day when they were created.
In the light or the wisdom, they were created. Talk about in a man's mind, a person's mind. We're gonna drop down to verse 9 for time constraints. I gotta get to the heavy part of this, the meat. I've been cooking for a minute.
Yes, sir.
Genesis 5 and 9. And Enos lived 90 years and begat Canaan.
Oh, wait a second. What?
Canaan was born. His daddy was Enoch. What are you talking about, man? What are you saying? Oh my!
These are the generations.
Yes.
So Adam had a doctrine called Canaan. That came from who?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cain.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
These are his doctrines.
Yes.
Verse 10. And Enos lived after he begat Canaan 815 years.
Slow it down. He says Enos lived after he begat. After. Live. What does it mean to live?
I mean, teaching it.
Teaching it.
Right.
Let's see somebody teaching and it goes on. And ain't no man living 850 years.
Oh, no.
800 means he's circumcised.
Yes.
1 and 6, 15 years. He's 6. He got to the 6th day.
Yep.
Yes. That's what it means, y'all. It's a
1 and 5.
what it means.
Right.
Big 6, yeah.
Read.
And begat sons and daughters.
So now people started following the doctrine of what? Canaan.
Yes.
It's true.
Yes.
That teaching, y'all. Daughters, we know that daughters are doctrines, y'all. Sons are too. That seed been planted in people's head.
Verse 11. And all the days of Enos were 905 years.
Got to 905 years. Nine. Then he had the 5th day.
Taught it.
Yes. So let me see.
Earth, wind, fire, water.
Yep. You can drop down to 12.
And he hung on that dread. He hung on it right there.
Verse 12. And Canaan lived 70 years and begat Mahalalel.
So now, what does 7 mean in the Bible?
Complete.
So people had complete hate.
Yes. The doctrine of Canaan. That's where it at right now. Everybody in complete hatred of their brother.
Yep.
Talking about now.
And out of Canaan came another doctrine, Mahalalel.
Mahalalel is an acronym. We broke it down before. It's an acronym.
Verse 13. And Canaan lived after he begat Mahalalel 840 years.
People were circumcised in their mind, 8 days, they're circumcised in their mind with that hatred doctrine to the 4th day. Read.
There's earth, wind, fire, and water.
And begat sons and daughters.
So they started following that doctrine of Mahalalel.
Yes.
Verse 14. And all the days of Canaan were 910 years, and he died.
He didn't get to the 12, did he?
Nope.
He got stuck right there.
He got stuck right there, and it was over with. So who's the father of Canaan?
Enos.
Yep.
Enos.
Yeah.
Or Adam. It really comes out of Adam. It came out of Adam.
Yeah. He just passed it down.
Yep. Because it came, if you go back to Genesis 3, what was his two sons?
Cain
and Abel. Right.
Abel slew his brother. He hated his brother.
Right.
Yes.
So now we go to 6. Let me see where I'm at. My notes.
Slow him with that dumb doctrine.
923 here. 923. 923.
He slew him with that dumb doctrine.
Yep.
Because his brother Abel was calling from the ground carnal, the blood. God was hearing this nut teaching.
Yep.
Carnal. The blood is the doctrine, John 6:55, y'all. If y'all learn the terminology, the definition of what words are, the breadcrumb, it gets much better. You can solve the mystery, the puzzle, you can put the puzzle together, and you have the parable put together.
Yes, sir.
Verse Genesis 9:23. And Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it upon both their shoulders.
So now, what's a garment?
Doctrine.
Like a doctrine.
A doctrine.
Yeah.
Isaiah 61:10, Job 29:14.
So they put it on their shoulders and it was super bad.
Put on a whole armor of God.
Right. It went backwards, right? It covered the nakedness of their father. They what? Their teacher.
Teaching.
And their faces went backwards. They moonwalk. They're walking backwards with a cape on their back.
They going back to them precept to face it, they doctrine, y'all.
Right.
They went back to the precept, say, no, this way you messed up, dog. Dad, this is what it is right here. That's what it's saying.
Read.
And they saw not their father's nakedness.
He corrected. Hey man, you ain't messed up. You right here. This is correct.
Yeah.
Yes. You ain't walking backward to cover your dad. And my dad, when he got old, trust me, when you get old and sick, you're going to have to probably watch your daddy.
Right.
That ain't got nothing to do with that. Trust me, you will if you love your parents. You will.
Ham was teaching that doctrine of Ham was teaching something. The doctrine that he was trying to teach something. It was in Noah's mind. All this is Noah's in Noah's mind.
Yes, sir.
24. And Noah awoke from his wine and knew what his younger son had done unto him.
That young doctrine, that doctrine of Ham was a young doctrine in his mind.
Yeah.
And he said, cursed be Canaan.
So why would he say cursed be Canaan and not cursed be Ham?
Yes, 3:17. That's what it is. Y'all write that down. You teaching carnal, y'all.
Right.
Yeah. Genesis 3:17. The earth is cursed. The ground is cursed.
Right.
Yes. Carnal.
You teaching a carnal, hateful doctrine. That's why he said cursed be Canaan. Because it's a doctrine he had in his mind. It's a name. Read.
A servant of servants shall he be unto his brethren.
And people gonna be correcting this doctrine forever.
Yep.
Forever.
He on that can't get right swag.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why God called him. He gonna call him a vagabond.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna be correcting him. Read.
Verse 26. And he said, blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant.
The God of Shem they're gonna be always correcting Canaan.
Yep.
He gonna be serving them.
Serving them as a student.
Serving them 2 or 3.
Yes. Getting served up.
Right.
Verse 27.
Spiritual house, learning meat. Spiritual house, learning meat. Shem. I'm just saying the acronym for Shem. Spiritual house. When you're a spiritual house, that's all you're going to eat. Learn, eat me, learn, meat. Spiritual. That's it. That's why his house is blessed.
Man, I'm hoping I get the
Play.
axe. I'm like, I hope I can get the axe.
I'm sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm looking at my time. I'm like, geez, I hope I can get the axe.
Now you know what I was going through.
Yeah, man. Jeez.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Oh my goodness. All right, read.
God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem.
So he's gonna be learning also with Shem. He's gonna have the same doctrine. Read.
And Canaan shall be his servant.
So Canaan gonna also be learning from Japheth doctrine.
Yeah.
Because it's his brother. It's a brother doctrine.
Now talking about now, y'all.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all know the people who teach and hate. That's Ham. That's Canaan. All right. That's who we talking about.
They swine.
Okay? Y'all just look and see who teaching all that hate. Right. So and y'all to see who who the Most High cursed. He cursed them with a foolish doctrine.
Yep. That's the foolish doctrine that they're teaching. That's what that's what that is. Pardon me. Beep, 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 beep. Come on. Let's go.
2 Peter.
Oh,
2
what I
and
gotta
4.
cut. What I gotta cut out. I didn't want to cut nothing, but all right.
Slice some dice, baby.
Mm-hmm.
For if God spared not the angels that sinned,
that was teaching carnal,
but cast them down to hell,
into the earth or the carnal,
camps,
and delivered them into chains of darkness.
Mean they can't see. Their doctrine is ignorant. Their doctrine is ignorant. Read.
Camps doctrine.
To be reserved unto judgment.
They're getting served up with the teachings.
Yep. That's right.
They running there where they back above. They run from the truth, the spiritual interpretation.
Verse 5. And spared not the old world, but saved Noah, the 8th person, a preacher of righteousness.
So Noah being the 8th person, meaning he's circumcised in his mind.
That's why he said preacher of righteousness. He's circumcised.
Right.
The person that know, angel high. Yeah. Noah, you know the word. That's what he's saying.
Bringing in the flood upon the world of the ungodly.
That's what Noah did. The flood is the word. The water is the word. I'm going ahead and cut that there. Let's go back to Tennessee because I had more. Had a lot of mobile, boy. All right. All right. So now, if you read the rest of Genesis 10, right, he's going to go through all the doctrines, how they were passed down. Like if you go to 10 to 10, I know y'all say, what about Nimrod? Read.
Verse 7. And the sons of Cush, Seba, and Havilah.
Isn't there gold in Havilah?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Read.
And Sabta, and Raamah, and Sabteka, and the sons of Raamah, Sheba and Dedan.
And wasn't there a doctrine that David had called Bath Sheba? There's also doctrines called Beer Sheba. So what happens is when you see these names in the Bible, sometimes you see those weird names, these big weird names. What happens is they get mixed up.
Yes.
He mixed these names
with doctrines.
Those. Yeah, there's all those doctrines. That's why I told you at the beginning. He made male and female. He made them. He mixed those doctrines. That's why you get doctrines like Bathsheba, Beersheba, Queen of Sheba. These are all doctrines that are coming against the Bible.
Yes.
Obed Edom. These are all doctrines that are put together.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, sir.
They mixed up doctors. They all mixed.
Verse 8. And Cush begat Nimrod.
What's a rod?
That's a doctrine.
That's a doctrine.
Now, everybody knows what a Nimrod is.
Yes.
If I called you a Nimrod, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's probably bad.
That's like, yeah, a dummy.
Right.
An idiot. Yeah.
He began to be a mighty one in the earth.
In the earth, and the carnal, which is cursed. The earth is cursed, meaning it's a lie.
Yep.
Yes.
Jeremiah 48:10, it's a lie.
Verse 9. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord.
No, after the Lord.
No.
Before the Lord.
Before the Lord came in, that doctor came.
Before you got the Lord, he was a mighty hunter. So you went through that carnal before you got to the Lord. Read.
Wherefore it is said, even as Nimrod the mighty hunter before the Lord.
So you were stupid before you got to the Lord. That's basically
what they do on the street. That they hunt. They hunt the people that don't know the Spirit's interpretation. Doing the same thing.
So now you get to 10 all the way down. You start getting into all the other nations, the Cush, the Nimrite, Canaanites, and all that stuff. So basically what we want to show you that all that stuff is not talking about that, is talking about doctrines. That's what a Hamite is.
Yes.
So I hope you guys, and if you want, watch the son. Was the sons of the sin of Adam? I taught it there.
Sin of Adam. Yep.
Yeah, sin of Adam. I broke it down in depth. That was the whole class on that. But I don't want to spend too much time because I have a lot. So now, let's deal with the laws real quick on why you should not go into these other books outside of the Bible. I just proved it to you a little bit. Read that.
Jeremiah 17:5. Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
At the very beginning of our class, what did I say? I said you can go and take the precepts, go look at the precepts, go look at what I said. I want you to scrutinize what I said. That's right. I have no issue doing that. You can write us at Elders of Israel, eldersofisrael.net, and say, hey, this message for Yohanan, I found these precepts. I think you might have said something in error. I'd rather you do that. That makes me sharper. But read that again.
Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
When somebody has a curse on you, that means it's not woogity boogity boo. That means he's lying to you.
Right.
Yes. Yes, lying. Teaching carnally.
Right. Read.
And maketh flesh his arm.
You got flesh on your arm carnally anyway.
Right.
He's talking about a doctrine. Flesh is the doctrine. The skin is the doctrine.
Right.
What is he teaching to you? He's extending out his own doctrine to you. Read.
And whose heart departeth from the Lord.
See, that's how else are you going to depart from the Lord if he didn't lie to you? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
These are the laws of God. He said his statutes, his commandments. These are his commandments. Why are they not telling you this? Why are they not doing these things? You need to ask yourself, if you're in them camps, why are you not asking these questions? Why are you going to the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary when God said not to do it? It's right here. He says it right here. Read it.
Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit.
Isn't that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, the who's who in the Bible, all the history books and all that? Isn't that philosophy?
Yes, sir.
Because none of that means anything when it comes to the Bible. What is that doing to your salvation?
Nothing.
What is something that had to do back in BC doing with your life today?
Nothing.
How is it making you a better person?
Right.
After the tradition of men.
After the what?
Tradition of men.
You sat right there and you saw the man say, we use this book all the time. That's a tradition of them. That's their tradition.
That's tradition.
Read.
After the rudiments of the world.
After the basics of the world.
Yeah, you
Rudiment is
being
the basics.
rude to God.
Yeah, that's after the basics of the world. That's how the world reads the Bible through history.
Yep.
God said get 2 or 3, but you reading it through the eyes of history and scholars and philosophy.
Yeah, you very rude. Ooh.
Read.
After the rudiments of the world and not after Christ.
You're not using the 2 or 3. The Christ is the 2 or 3. You're not using that. Right. You're using other books. God said not to do that. That's the law.
Don't do it.
I gotta go. I gotta go over here. I gotta go read the Hebrew. Why you reading it in English? You don't even speak Hebrew.
Right.
Right. Right. Correct.
Romans 12 and 16.
You know, it just kills me because you people do that trying to be the smartest person in the room, and instead of saying, I don't know, I'm looking for salvation. But you follow behind these people that you hold up as gods. And then you do this trying to be the smartest person in the room. And then when somebody proves your God is false, it crumbles in your mind. I got to run here. I got to run. Right. I got to run here. I got to run here. I got to run here. Why are you running where? You're reading it. You read it. With your 2 brown eyes, 2 blue eyes, 2 green eyes, 2 eyes, period. And you hear it with your 2 ears. And you got 1 mouth and you're lying out of it.
Yep.
Read.
Exactly.
Romans 12 and 16. Be of the same mind one toward another.
I should not be hating each other. We shouldn't be hating each other. We got to be peaceful with each other. Yep. I may not agree with everybody's doctrine in the Bible. I might not agree. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, like there was a brother earlier, I told you, I may not agree. He teaches very good. Classes are very good. He teaches, I look at it spiritually as John the Baptist. Right? Does he teach the parables? No. I don't fault him for it. He just doesn't know. So what? But he knows the precepts.
He know you ain't supposed to hate your brother. He knows at least that much.
That's
it right there.
And that's why I mean I could be in one mind with a brother like that.
Yep.
Because he knows you're not supposed to hate your brother. He can see the evil in that.
Yes.
Read.
Mind not high things. But condescend to men of low estate.
What does that mean? It say mind not high. I mean not high things, but condescend to men of low estate. Okay, when I'm teaching somebody, what does it look like that I'm breaking down compound words and all these things if you don't even know that water is the word?
Yeah,
you're wasting your time.
Right.
Yeah.
I have to condescend to some men of low estate. I got to meet you at your level.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Nobody. You got to be a nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get up in here and start I don't want you to think that I'm so smart that I can't make an error and all that other stuff. Look, bro, we doing the best we can to try and give you this information, but that don't mean you dumb.
Right.
It means that whatever I'm saying, you've never heard it before. All right. It's a difference between being ignorant and being stupid.
Right.
You're just ignorant of it because you never heard it explained before. That's all.
Right. I go to college. I'm ignorant in many things that I go to college class for.
Yep.
Until the end of the class.
Yep. Exactly.
Read.
And like you said, you gotta meet him. You gotta meet him halfway. Isn't that what Christ did? What he wrote on the ground with his finger?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saying in words they could understand.
Exactly.
But condescend to men of low estate. Be not wise in your own conceits.
That's what he's saying. Being conceited with your own wisdom. You over here thinking that I'm Grand Poobah, Most High,
the smartest man in the room.
Right.
Shalom, shalom. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Elder Lex. Shalom.
Hey,
Shalom, Elder
How's
Lex.
everybody doing?
Everybody good.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Sorry, I'm late. I had a lot of stuff to do today, man.
No. You good? You good?
You good?
Read on.
Verse 17. Recompense to no man evil for evil.
Don't go teaching no man carnal for carnal. You got to elevate it.
Correct.
Yeah. You got to elevate it and educate him.
Right.
Yes.
Provide things honest in the sight of all men.
Prove all things. Show it to him or her.
Yeah.
Show it to them. Show it to them. Provide the thing. Let me show you. Let me show you the doctrine, what I'm saying. I'm going to show you why I'm saying that. Here's the precept right here. Okay, here's the second precept. Okay, here's the third precept. If he ain't riding with you on the second precept, I'll be like, yeah. If he say on the second precept, I see what you're saying, and you got him intrigued, you go to the third precept. If he's still rejecting on the second, like, man, I don't want to hear that, then leave it alone. But if he's still rocking with you on the second precept, go to the third. Now you got your brother, you got him one. That's what Matthew 18 is talking about. 15 through 20.
Yep.
You provided the doctrine honest in his sight.
Verse 18. If it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men.
You know you said lieth, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's hard.
Yes.
Yeah, that old man always in you.
Yeah.
Old person, you gotta keep that you gotta keep that donkey in check all the time.
Right.
Saddle that, that donkey all the time.
All right.
Yeah.
So now
you lose your Jesus.
Yes, you can lose your
That's right. Lost. Right. Oh, my Jesus.
So now let me cut through the chase and we can get to the parable. Let me get one of the parables done. I'm looking at the time. I know we kind of started late.
No, man, you're gonna get there.
We're
got a lot of faith in you.
Oh man!
Never give up, never surrender.
All right. All right. Read.
Oh yeah.
Isaiah 34:16. Seek ye out of the book of the Lord.
No, seek ye out of the book of the Zondervan Compact Bible.
No, slow down, man. Slow down, man. Come on.
No.
Don't do this to him. Come on, Hammer. Don't hurt him.
If it's already read, why are you seeking for something? If it's literally read. So it's a book with the inside of a book. You're looking for that seed inside of the book. Yeah. Revelation 10:10. That he said the little book. It's a little book within that big old Bible. The speaker more powerful than that big old Bible. He want the quantity. I mean the quality, not the quantity.
Yeah.
He said seek out the who's who of the Bible.
No, man. Wait, bro.
No.
Bro, put your kickstand down, bro.
I'm just read out of the strong concordance.
No,
they got
bro.
the Hebrew translation.
No, bro. We ain't rolling with that. We ain't rolling with that blue letter, bro.
That's garbage.
Now I don't showed you at the beginning. I went through everything eloquently and showed you in line. Go back, if you don't know, if you're just coming on now, I showed you at the beginning everything that was going on, the sin that was brought out.
Hey, man.
Read.
Say, hey, look, man, that's what Merle said it means, so I guess that's what it means.
Right. Read.
Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. No one of these shall fail.
None of these parables, none of these precepts gonna fail. Read.
None shall want her mate.
The wisdom, you're not supposed to make the wisdom of this Bible with that other foolishness.
Correct.
That's adultery.
Yes, they ain't looking for no see, it's a double side, it's a twin, it's a spiritual side, carnal side. We don't want to make that carnal side. Stay on over there.
No,
you
hear them say whenever they use those books, they'll say something like, it's got a few bones in it. If it's got one of the bones in there, it's probably. Okay, that's a bone. Okay, whenever they say that.
A whole truth, and half a truth is a whole lie.
That's right. Exactly. Because all he just acknowledged was when he said it's a few bones in there, that means them people subject to lie. Because Elder Yohanan went and showed you the precept that they used to substantiate what they were saying, and it didn't go along with what they said it meant. So, I mean, that's something that y'all got to consider. The Most High say, well, every one of mine, none of these gonna fail, but they saying probably.
Probably. Then they pull in precepts that don't even add up.
Right.
And that's a book. That's singular.
Yeah.
Book.
Yeah.
Book.
Yeah.
That's an order.
Yep.
He just God. Who cares? He just created everything.
Yeah.
That's all. Who
I
cares?
have a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I watched a video today, and they were trying to tell some Christians that they go to the Bible and say this. We teach you what the Bible say, what God say, right? And then run to the Zondervan Bible Dictionary
immediately
to try to prove their point. But I'm like, I'm surprised the people that's watching that's there live while they're doing the video didn't say, well, did you just say you going to the book of the Lord? So why are you using Zondervan? Zondervan is not the Lord.
Correct.
There you go.
Correct. 100% correct.
Yes.
100% correct.
I wait for somebody to say this so they be like,
Yep, yabba dabba do.
I'm waiting.
They
Right.
got an editing team. You'll never see that. They got an editing team.
Right.
You edit that out.
Oh
Check that
man.
out, brother. That brother was out the spirit.
Right.
Brother Bug.
Right.
I'm a bug out now. You said it. You're
Right.
the one that said it. I'm going off what you said that God said this.
Right.
Zondervan's backing it up, but if we read, if we would have told them to go to Isaiah 34:16, they'll have nothing to say then.
Right.
It says, "Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read."
They say, keep your foot. Keep your foot when you come in the house of the Lord.
Right.
We ain't gonna hold you up, Elder. You know, we know you got you limited in time.
I just had a question. I'm sorry.
That's all. No, good question. Good question.
It was along the class, so that's all good.
Yes.
Right.
It's all good.
For my mouth, it has commanded.
Oh, that's a commandment.
Can't go no further than that. Commandment, bro. That's it. There goes the Zondervan.
His mouth.
That's it, bro.
It has commanded, bro.
No, we ain't got no published books over here at Elders of Israel. We just use the Bible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Dang, I could have used Leviticus 5:1 then. That's what they preach.
Yes. Yes.
If they say put their foot in them, oh well, didn't y'all? Don't y'all use Leviticus 5:1?
Yeah. Exactly.
It's wrong. They're wrong.
It's wrong.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
This Leviticus
Can't break
5:1
the
right now. That's what is going
Can't
on.
break
Right,
the law to
right.
keep the law.
Right.
It's like a drop of blood in the punch bowl.
Probably not gonna be
Still-
drinking that, bro.
Right.
No.
Right.
No.
I'll pass on that.
Me too.
Defiled. Yeah.
And his spirit, it have gathered them.
His word had gathered them. 2 or 3 gathered them.
Gathering is to Christ, y'all.
That's why it says spirit. His spirit, spiritual, not the carnal. Spiritual.
Right.
So
Go
look
over
for
it.
the spiritu's interpretation.
Maybe I can get one of these parables done. I might have to come back with another class.
Man,
I
go
can come
on,
back.
go on, get that done.
Man, I missed it.
Get that Jason, boy.
That Jason?
Yeah, man, hit him with the Jason, bro.
But it ain't gonna make sense.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead.
No, let me see what we can do. I gotta get it in. Because I might have to come back next week.
Hey, man, we might have to take him all the way to doggone 7:45.
All right, let's roll. Let the blood be on.
I was just about to say.
Hey, man. I'll take the hit. I want to put all of it.
Deuteronomy 4:1.
Mm-hmm.
Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes and unto the judgments which I teach you.
So now Moses is going to teach Israel. Now Israel is the spiritual prophets. He's telling you something, right? Read.
For to do them, that ye may live.
Spiritual.
Yes.
And go in and possess the land which the Lord God of your fathers giveth you.
That the land, we know what the fathers are now.
Doctrine. Yeah, the
we
land
know what
is
the
the
land
doctrine
is.
too.
Yeah,
Yep.
now you know what he's talking about now. So you got to go teach against these lands.
The
All
old
these
doctrines.
doctrines. Yep.
This is a commandment, y'all. That's the reason why we stay on that one West teaching. This commandment from God, from Genesis all the way through the Bible. It's talking about teach them, correct them what they're talking about. So we got authority from God himself.
That's right. Verse 2. Ye shall not add unto the word which I command you. Neither shall ye diminish aught from it.
So when you leaving things out, see, this is why when they cherry pick scriptures, they diminish it.
And they don't recognize what an ellipsis is.
Right.
Yeah. That means they diminishing.
Keep it spiritual. Keep it spiritual.
Leaving stuff out.
Right.
A lot of omission.
Right.
It's like read and repeat.
Yeah. Exactly.
You adding things to the Bible, like Elder said earlier, that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary to the word. That's adding.
Yes.
Adding, y'all.
Correct.
Contaminating the Bible, brother.
Yes.
That ye may keep the commandments of the Lord your God, which I command you.
This is another commandment. Let's go down to, we're going to go to old Revelation. We're going to find out the other
Telling
half.
you, I'm the Lord your God. I don't care who Nathaniel is. I don't care who Janet is. I don't care who they are. He's saying that I'm the one got your soul, your body and soul.
Only I'm only God.
Yeah,
he said, I'm only
just
God.
God.
He said,
No,
I'm
he
only
just
God.
God, that's all.
He said, I'm only God. What am I supposed to do?
Right.
Yeah, who they are. He said, this I want to talk.
Revelation 22:18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book.
Now, I pulled this earlier on that brother who said about prophecy. I pulled this earlier.
Yeah. This book.
This, yep.
No, he said Zondervan.
No,
Who's
bro.
who with a Bible?
No, bro. No.
Icon book.
No, bro. That ain't gonna work.
History book.
Britannica.
No, bro. No, down.
I'm just making sure y'all understand what's going on in sin.
Exactly.
So when y'all see the sin happening, y'all able to call out the sin. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. Read.
If any man shall add unto these things, God shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book.
You're gonna show. See, I'm showing you adding in the plagues. See how I'm able to slice their doctrine? I'm showing you that their doctrine is plagued.
Yes. It's a
They got a
commandment,
leprosy.
y'all.
They got a leprosy.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta correct it. That's what he said.
They out there naked too. They naked.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things wrong with them. They spiritual disease. They don't even see it, brother.
Yeah.
They got the what's the issue. They got an issue with the blood of the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so about. Sorry.
Revelation 22:19. If any man shall take away from the words of the book of this prophecy, God shall take away his part out of the book of life.
So what happened? What that's talking about is, you know, back in the days, it was a prophet, and this prophet was mighty on the earth. Notice I say the earth. And he knew certain words like heart is your mind, water is the word.
Yeah.
He knew these things, right?
Yeah.
And then he started going away from it because he started taking away from the word. He started teaching less of the word and more of other doctrines.
Yes.
He started bringing in news clippings. He started bringing in history books. So
dictionary definitions.
So now the scriptures started getting away from him. So the Most High is taking away his understanding in the book of life. He's taking away his understanding in his word.
Yes.
And out of the holy city.
So he took him out of Jerusalem. So now he doesn't even understand the small spiritual words. He can't
have peace. No peace.
Right.
Vagabond.
Right.
And from the things which are written in this book.
The doctrines that are written in the book, he can't see them no more. He can't see none of the doctrines.
Nope. Can't see the parables. He can't see them.
Terrified.
Yep.
You also got
he's sitting on the sideline learning with everybody else as we start bringing this stuff. Because he just don't know. He doesn't know what the stuff means.
You got to renounce that doctrine. He said you got to renounce that doctrine. It's a way to do it. It just like Nebuchadnezzar did it. He knew that the Most High ruled, and the man was eating all kind of grass, not literally eating grass, understanding from other people. Grass of men. He learned it from this person, that person, like a wild beast in the earth. Teaching.
Born again.
He'd be born again. Kill that old man. Say this what he wants. Be done. It's going. It's up to him. But you got to renounce that doctrine. You got to rethink yourself.
So I'm gonna run into a parable. I'm gonna see if I got time to get a little bit in. I might get the Maccabean.
Keep going, Elder. Keep going.
I'm gonna get the Maccabean. I got you, but I'm gonna lead you in, so I'm gonna let you know what's going on. So read this for me, Elder.
Romans 15:4. For whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning.
So now you got to understand why I'm bringing this out. It's because you may read names. Remember I told you the names in the Bible when the prophets wrote it, it was written in their time. So now if we were writing the Bible today, I may write somebody who's famous in the Bible now, and they might be seen 3,000 years from now. Somebody be looking at it and they'll say, oh, you're talking about this actual person. No, I'm talking about a prophet. Remember, they're a similitude of any figure. Okay?
Yes.
So the things that are written aforetime are written for your learning. It's not talking about history. All right? Get the history out your mind. What I'm going to show you, you have to divorce the history channel from your mind. It's talking about prophecy. You have to see it today. Bring it forth today. And I'm going to teach it forth today. So you got to see it today. Okay? I'm warning you now. Read.
That we through patience and comfort of the scriptures might have hope.
So because things 3,000 years ago is not going to give you hope today. How is it going to give you hope today in 2026? It's not.
Correct.
It doesn't matter. These people are dead, gone, and they're not even, they're dust. Okay? So you got to understand what I'm about to show you.
This is a prophecy he about to explain, y'all.
Yeah, like that word comfort. It's a real compound word. It's gonna bring you comfort when you protect your house. That's your fort. You lifting up the word of God was the banner of God. Come forth. Oh, you gonna protect that house. You ain't gonna let nobody else dwell in that house but God and you. That's it.
Psalm 78:2. I will open my mouth in a parable.
That's what I'm about to do. Read.
I will utter dark sayings of old.
Dark saying is something you never heard before. So it's dark to you.
Yes.
I have the light. I'm about to show you something that was dark that you have no understanding of.
Verse 3, which we have heard and known, and our fathers have told us.
Because we searched the scriptures and now we have it. Let me get one last one before we take off. And we're going to get to this parable. I wanted to get in your mind about that history. This is the book of prophecy, not history. This is very important. Your mind stays there.
Deuteronomy 4:15. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves, for ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that the Lord spake unto you in Horeb, out of the midst of the fire.
You didn't see the similitude when you was in the carnal, learning the word. You was in that horrible doctrine. Now you're about to see a similitude. That's what he's talking. That's what he's telling you right now. You never saw the similitudes before this.
Verse 16. Lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image.
Just like y'all doing now, you see all these people that are in this world, you setting them up as gods in your mind, and these dudes can do no wrong, that they're the sons of God. They're not. You setting them up as the graven image. You graving them to be gods.
They're in the grave. They're literally dead.
Right.
They're your image, teaching you.
Right. Teachers of lies.
They're dead to the light of what we teach them. Yeah.
The similitude of any figure.
Any figure. So I'm going to show you some figures that are similitudes. They're not the actual thing. They're similitudes. Read.
The likeness of male or female.
Male or, remember I showed you about Adam. He said male, he made them male and female. Now he's talking about the likeness, male and female. He's talking about doctrines.
Yes.
Okay, so now, but now, let's move on to our first parable. So the first parable starts, we're going to start in Second Maccabees, chapter 3. There was a high priest, and his name was Onias, right? But Onias had a little problem. He had a hater, and his name was Simon. Read this.
Elder Elijah. Okay. Go ahead.
Second Maccabees, chapter 3, verse 1. Now, when the holy city was inhabited with all peace.
So there was peace being taught. So Onias, which is actually, this whole thing is about Simon in his mind, but for the sake of this parable, I'm going to teach it as two people so you can understand it and see it clearly. So now Onias, the high priest, is teaching peace. He has a spiritual doctrine, right? Read.
And the laws were kept very well.
So he had the doctrine of Christ. He had the 2 or 3. Read.
Because of the godliness of Onias, the high priest.
So Onias, the high priest, was teaching the spiritual, right? You there?
And his hatred of wickedness.
So he hated the carnal. He hated carnal teaching, right?
Yes.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 2. It came to pass that even the kings themselves did honor the place.
So all the prophets, all the players came from far and wide. So everybody came to learn from Onias' doctrine.
Yeah.
Right?
Good doctrine.
And magnified the temple with their best gifts.
With their doctrine. So they came to teach First Fruit Fridays.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 3. In so much that Seleucus of Asia of his own revenues bear all the cost belonging to the service of the sacrifices.
So Seleucus of Asia came to pay his tithes. So he was coming to learn too.
Yeah.
So he had questions and answers, and he was learning of the classes.
Y'all know who Seleucus is.
I see.
Right? So he came to learn as well.
The folks learning too.
Right.
Yeah, they learning.
But there was a problem. Here's the problem.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 4. But one, Simon of the tribe of Benjamin.
He's a raven and wolf. He's a false prophet.
Yeah.
who was made governor of the temple.
So that's why I told you this whole thing is really in Simon's mind, but it's split it the way they've written it as if it's two people, but it's really the doctrine in Simon's mind. Because to be the governor of the temple, he's actually the high priest, but it's all in his mind. But it's told to you as in two people. It's a parable of him splitting it in two people. Is how it's written. Read.
Fell out with the high priest about disorder in the city.
So now there's disorder because he has a doctrine in his mind that he won't, but people will fall in the line with spiritual doctrine. So he's having an issue. People ain't following him no more in that old doctrine he got. So guess what he does?
Second Maccabees chapter 3 verse 5. And when he could not come, Ananias, he got him to Apollonius, the son of.
So when he couldn't overcome Onias, he couldn't overtake the doctrine, right? Everybody was like, everybody likes that doctrine of Onias. They like the spiritual because it's explaining a lot of things, right? He went to where? So that he
got him to Apollonius, the son of Pharisees.
Okay, Apollonius, Apollo.
Yeah.
He went and got him another doctrine from outside.
Yes. Maybe
Terra
something about
sees.
UFOs.
Yeah, Terra sees. Terra is the earth, seas is water. So he got another doctrine, a carnal doctrine. Read.
Who then was governor of Syria and Phoenix.
Syrius. I mean, he's Syria. He looking. The doctrine is carnal. Phoenix is a harbor. A harbor does what? Hold ships. Ships park there. Ships on the water. Ships of prophets. So this Phoenix is a church.
Yeah. Some call it a school.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Second Maccabees chapter 3 verse 6, and told him that the treasury in Jerusalem was full of infinite sums of money.
So now what he did was he went over there and he said, hey man, Apollonius, check this out, homie. I got this doctrine. He started teaching him his doctrine that he knew.
Yeah.
He said, I got the truth over here. And Apollonius was like, what?
Yeah. I see all them pearls that they teaching. I saw all them gold.
So he wanted to get that done. He said, hey, I got all these doctrines. I got the truth over here. This is the land of the truth. Read on.
So that the multitude of their riches, which did not pertain to the account of the sacrifices, was innumerable, and that it was possible to bring all into the king's hand.
I can give you all these doctrines I got, man. You know, you're going to be big on it. You'll be a giant. You're going to be the man out here on the streets if you pick up my doctrine.
Yes.
So, Apollonius said what?
Second Maccabees chapter 3 verse 7. Now when Apollonius came to the king and had showed him of the money whereof he was told, the king chose out of Heliodorus his treasurer and sent him with a commandment to bring him the aforesaid money.
He said, hey, Heliodorus, go down there, go to that school and go learn the doctrine.
That doctrine.
That Simon got over there. I want to learn that because if it's what he say it is, I want it.
When it's talking about riches and treasures and all that other stuff, it's talking about the word, y'all. That ain't talking about gold, silver, and all of the gems and stuff like that. That's not what it's talking about.
Pearls.
Similar to it.
Yeah, them pearls are words coming out the water, which is somebody teaching. Yeah.
Second Maccabees chapter 3 verse 8. So forthwith Heliodorus took his journey under a color of visiting the city of Syria and Phoenix, but indeed to fulfill the king's purpose.
So he took that doctrine he got from Apollonius, and he went over there and he's going to Simon school to learn with the knowledge he got over here, and he got the knowledge he about to pick up right now from Simon.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 9. And when he was come to Jerusalem and had been courteously received of the high priest of the city, he told him what intelligence was given of the money, and declared wherefore he came, and asked if those things were so indeed.
So he came to ask of the doctrine. I mean, what's his doctrine? When he know this doctrine, he started asking questions about the doctrine.
Yes.
But guess what happened? They found out. Read.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 10. Then the high priest told him that there was such money laid up for the relief of widows and fatherless children.
So when he's talking about the relief of widows and fatherless children, he's talking about they got the doctrines for all the things in the Bible, all the mysteries of the Bible. Because the widows is the doctrines that nobody teaching no more. All them questions that you have in fatherless children is those people that don't, the doctrines that don't have nobody teaching it no more.
Nobody teaching. Because where's the letter of your mother's divorce?
Right.
That's the doctrine. That's why they say marriage is honorable. You supposed to be married to that doctrine, y'all. Everybody know marriage is honorable to your biological wife. Everybody, nobody. God said, work out that salvation. I want y'all to get my doctrine right. Work out that on your own. Y'all got grown people. You got a brain. I want my doctrine taught correctly. That's what he's saying. Go ahead, Evan.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 11. And that some of it belonged to Hyrcanus, son of Tobias.
So now, the doctrine belonged to here can us.
Yeah.
Higher can us. That belonged to Tobias. Read.
A man of great dignity.
So they had a little bit of spiritual. Read.
And not as that wicked Simon had misinformed.
Yeah, so Simon was lying to him about the doctrine.
Yeah.
Read.
The sum whereof in all was 400 tablets of silver and 200 of gold.
So they had reprobate doctrine and had a little a sprinkle. They had a sprinkle of gold over there. Everything was reprobate. They had 4 days. The light they had over there was reprobate. They had a sprinkle. 2 days of gold.
He explained it, but because we know the definition. Reprobate gold, silver men, Jeremiah 6:30. But read 6:20 through 30. Those are reprobate men. He breaking it down spiritual what it actually means. Gold is Isaiah 13:12. They had a little intelligence then.
Right.
To understand. Yeah, understand.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 12. And that it was altogether impossible that such wrong should be done unto them that had committed it to the holiness of the place, and to the majesty and inviolable sanctity of the temple.
Sanctity of the temple.
Honored over all the world.
They said, man, he felt bad about them people that's in there teaching that foolishness. Because it's invaluable, meaning it's horrible what they're teaching in that temple, meaning their mind. What's in their mind that's being spread all over the world and everybody honoring it like it's the truth. They found out it's a lie.
Yeah.
That's what he picking up from Simon. This is what Herodotus is finding out.
But Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 13. But Herodotus became, because of the king's commandment given him, said that in any wise it must be brought into the king's treasury.
The king's treasury is mine. I gotta learn this and I gotta bring it back. So he had to sit through and endure this lie that he learned from Simon.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 14. So at the day which he appointed, he entered in to order this matter.
So that day he's talking about was the light, the questions that he was asking. He entered that order in this matter. So he's talking about the subject that Herodotus is learning. He had to order that in this matter. Read.
Wherefore there was no small agony throughout the whole city.
Now they're gonna start explaining what the agony is. Everybody was going through turmoil in his church that he learning from. It was nothing good in his church that he was learning from. This is what Heliodorus is starting to pick up.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 15. But the priests, prostrating themselves before the altar in their priest vestments.
So when they mean prostrating themselves, everybody was worshiping them.
Mm-hmm.
And they you can see that carnally.
Mm-hmm.
Don't they got them nice brown garments?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They walking around these nice priestly garments before the altar. Read.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Called unto heaven upon him that made a law concerning things given to he kept.
So they made their own law.
Yeah. Zondervan Bible.
Yeah, they
all the other stuff.
Yeah, they making
all
their
that
own
other
law.
stuff. Yeah.
Sister, you need to put on a dress. Brothers, you need to keep a beard in your face. Brother, you all put them fringes on the bottom of your shirt. They making their own law.
But the priests prostrating themselves before the altar, before they alter the word, they're gonna really alter the word. Yes. That Zondervan book and all that stuff. Make that book. Do this, do that, do that. You know, you was in slavery. Now, I've never been in slavery. Psychologically, I was, but not physically.
So they have, so they got their own heaven. So they call into heaven. So they go into the Bible and they trying to find a law to keep you in captivity. Remember, I showed you in Hebrews 9 the carnal ordinance that was imposed on you. That's what they're doing here. That's why I showed you that earlier. They're imposing laws on these people.
Yes.
That they should. All right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. That they should safely be preserved for such as had committed them to be kept.
See there? You need to keep this law. Keep the laws, brother. Keep the laws, brother.
And them other books. Philosophy of man books.
All right. Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 16. Then whoso had looked the high priest in the face.
That doctrine.
It would have wounded his heart.
You cannot ask questions.
Yes.
Because every time you look him in his face, that means you questioning his doctrine. You looking at what he doing. Hey man, I don't see that. Doctrine. I don't see what you seeing, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, I got a question about this. Now it wounds you in your mind because you know it's wrong. It's not computing to you. Right? Read.
For his constantness and the changing of his color declared the inward agony of his mind.
Why would the word of God be agony in your mind if you know you can't ask a question? So it's agony to you. You see it's wrong, but you can't do nothing about it.
Yeah. And the colors that what doctrine he got in his mind is changing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Remember Christ's doctrine, his garment got whiter and whiter.
Yeah.
This right here is he confused with it.
Right.
In his mind, his doctrine, y'all.
He's gonna explain it right here.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 17. For the man was so compassed with fear and horror of the body.
They're gonna throw you out. Fear of the body. Body is your church.
That's right.
So the fear and horror they have is being thrown out, being excommunicated. Some of them kids been growing up their entire life in that nonsense. Some of y'all people been in them churches forever, but you're afraid somebody in the church will look down upon you.
I don't care.
That's the fear and horror, right? But most people can't. So that's the fear and horror that they have, right? Read.
That it was manifest to them that looked upon him what sorrow he
Go ahead.
What sorrow he had now in his heart.
So now the question that you have in your head, if you ask it, you know you're gonna get kicked out.
Yes.
So you gotta reserve it.
Yes.
A lot of them people don't believe it all the way. They just going through the motions and they know that.
They know it. It's in the Bible. They know it. Yes, we reading it right here. And it says John chapter 11, verse 45 through 48. Yeah. Scared.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 18. Others ran, flocking out of their houses to the general supplication.
Don't they tell you what's that? Hebrews 10:26. They tell you that you gotta come to the assembly or you in sin. The holy convocation, you gotta come. So they flocking out of their house to go to the general supplication is the feast. So you gotta come to their teaching. So if you don't come to their teaching, you in sin, brother. Why you ain't at the school, brother?
Yeah.
Right.
Where you been, brother? Read.
Because the place was like to come into contempt.
The contempt is them always pestering you why you ain't coming. You out the spirit if you ain't there.
Why you ain't got that rag on your head?
Where your wife been, brother?
Where your friends is at?
Right.
Where your beard at?
Stuff. Why you ain't pay your arms? All that stuff coming into
all that.
Why you didn't bow down when the bishop walked in?
Right.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 19. And the women girt the sackcloth under their breasts.
Now it's not talking about carnally.
No.
What it's talking about is the doctrines that you got is rough on your mind. The sackcloth is rough. So you girt on the loins on your mind. So when you girting at something on your mind, it's talking about the breast is your mind. So that woman, that doctrine you got is rough in your mind. So you out there teaching hatred. That's rough, right? Read.
Abounded in the street.
See there? They're in the streets teaching that foolishness.
Yep.
Read.
And the virgins that were kept in ran.
So the thoughts that you had and the questions that you had they had to flee out your mind. You had to forget them questions because you were afraid to get kicked out. Read.
Some to the gates.
Some to, yeah.
And some to the walls.
Hey, you screaming at the wall.
Yep.
And others looked out of the windows.
La-di-da-di-da. You got what the glass was.
Yeah.
They're looking out the glass because they can't see the Bible.
Correct. They don't understand it.
Right.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 20. And all holding their hands toward heaven made supplication.
So now, what's going on now? They praying for understanding. They want to get that understanding because some people want to know. Hold on one second. So I'm going to read the whole thing. So basically from this part on, 21. We go to 21.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 21. Then it would have fitted a man to see the falling down of the multitude of all sorts.
You see here? All of them dudes.
And the fear of the high priest being in such an agony.
For them to follow that doctrine, that's what it was. So then you go to verse 23. Heliodorus went back and brought back the doctrine, right? He learned the doctrine. So we're gonna go to 24, pick up at 24, where he thought it was something, right? Well, 23.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 23. Nevertheless, Heliodorus executed that which was decreed.
So now he picked up the doctrine. So now he learned the doctrine.
Second Maccabees chapter 3, verse 24. Now, as he was there present himself with his guard about the treasury.
In his mind.
The Lord of spirits and the Prince of all power caused a great apparition.
What's that called? A ghost?
Yeah. Got a vision.
Right.
So that all that presumed to come in with him were astonished at the power of God and fainted and were so afraid.
Not that kind of faith. Not that kind of faith.
No.
Right.
Right. They believe his doctrine. They can see it. It's like that's what happened to a lot of people. They've been following all these doctrines, but whenever they hear something new, they're like, "Oh man, I ain't never heard that before."
Yep.
2 Maccabees, chapter 3, verse 25. For there appeared unto them a horse with a terrible rider upon him.
Didn't somebody ride horse into Passover one time?
Right.
That's what he's talking about. Manifest himself. Read.
And adorned with a very fair covering.
It looked good.
And he ran fiercely and smote at Helidorus with his forefeet.
So he didn't want to on a horse and kick him in the face. No. He's talking about his doctrine.
He challenged him.
Yep.
And it seemed that he that sat upon the horse had complete harness of gold.
So the doctrine he was going against was a tough doctrine that he was going up against.
Yep.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 26. Moreover, 2 other young men appeared before him, notable in strength.
And can't you see that this is kind of a camp?
It might be them captains.
Excellent in beauty and comely in apparel.
In a doctrine, right?
Who stood by him on either side and scrounged him continually.
So now if you would have beat somebody like that continually, he'd have been dead.
Correct.
And gave him many sore stripes.
So they was beating Helidorus' doctrine. He couldn't answer the question.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 27. And Helidorus fell suddenly unto the ground and was compassed with great darkness.
Oh, they knocked him out. They put him to sleep.
No. He was dumb.
He became stupid. Yep.
Right.
Stupid.
Right.
But they that were with him took him up and put him into a litter.
That's a bed, right? So they took him up.
Doctrine.
So now he prayed to Onias, right? And and we're gonna drop down to 31, and Onias explains the doctrine of how to beat them fools. So we'll start at 30.
Okay. 2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 30. But they praised the Lord that they had miraculous honor his own place. For the temple, which a little afore was full of fear and trouble.
That fear and trouble that he got when he learned Simon's doctrine with those people, that was Simon's earlier doctrine, right? Read.
When the Almighty Lord appeared, was filled with joy and gladness.
See how it went from agony to joy and gladness?
It's talking about what happened to a lot of y'all.
Right.
Y'all went to learn that foolish doctrine. And then y'all prayed to the Most High, give me some understanding, some wisdom. I don't know if somebody talked to you. I didn't know if somebody told you, man, I've been watching these people on this video here. They call them EOI, but some way, somehow, you found out what the truth was and you compared it to what you had been learning. These men taking advantage of y'all, treating y'all like garbage, the whole nine. And then all of a sudden, you got joy because you know you done found the truth now.
That's right.
Home now.
Yup.
You're home.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 31. Then straightways, certain of Helidorus' friends prayed Onias.
So they prayed Onias. See, so that's why I'm telling you, it's a doctrine. So it's a doctrine. I told you the name was a doctrine. So they prayed Onias. They bringing up the doctrine Onias. Remember, Simon had a problem with that doctrine. Read.
that he would call upon the Most High to grant him his life, who lay ready to give up the ghost.
So now he ready to go spiritual. He sees the spiritual, and he's ready to go spiritual now. He sees the doctrine of Onias.
Ready to be born again.
Yes.
Yeah, born again.
Killing that old man.
Yeah.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 32. So the high priest, suspecting least the king should misconceive that some treachery had been done to Helidorus by the Jews.
By the who?
By the Jews.
By the who?
Yeah.
By the Jews.
So now remember, he came out of Apollonius, right? For the scriptures.
Yep.
Offered a sacrifice for the health of the man.
So Helidorus will be a Greek. I'm trying to show y'all something here. It's a preload. Helidorus is a Greek, but he got sent to learn the Jews' doctrine. But they taught him wrong.
Yeah.
And now he learning it right.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They showed him, hey, this he prayed to
That's
Onias.
happening now, y'all.
They show, hey, check this Onias EOI. Check this channel out over here.
Yes.
And now they showing him this is the sacrifice. Their friends showing them the truth.
Y'all see it.
Yeah, Onias, that light switch been cut on.
Yeah.
On now.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 33. Now, as the high priest was making an atonement.
So now the atonement, he means he's correcting the doctrine.
Yes.
Read.
The same young men in the same clothing appeared and stood beside Helidorus.
So they I don't want to jump ahead. Them prophets came up and they tried to challenge him again. Read.
Saying, give Onias the high priest great thanks, insomuch as for his sake the Lord had gathered thee life.
He granted thee life. So he gave him the spiritual understanding to where Helidorus was trying to find. So Helidorus now has the spiritual understanding, right? So this is what happens.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 34. And seeing that thou hast been scrounged from heaven, declared unto all men the mighty power of God.
First Fruit Fridays. Right.
And when they had spoken these words, they appeared no more.
So he beat their doctrine. So he beat their doctrine. So then Onias needed him to do something. So after all of that, this is what Helidorus had said. Let me see, what 36? Let's go to 36. Then I'm going to go over a chapter. Helidorus.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 36. Then testified he to all men the works of the great God, which he had seen with his eyes.
So he see the doctrine, just like you guys seeing the words right now.
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 37. And when the king Helidorus.
Oh, so he went from treasurer to king. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? So now he's a prophet. A king is a prophet. So he went from the treasurer to the king. You see that? Y'all don't see that?
I see.
Read.
Who might be a fit man to be sent, yet once again to Jerusalem, he said.
What did he say?
2 Maccabees chapter 3, verse 38. If thou hast any enemy or traitor, send him thither.
What we gonna do with him?
And thou shalt receive him well, scrounged. If he escape with his life,
if you leave with your doctrine, guess what's gonna happen?
For in that place,
in that doctrine that they tried to correct you at,
yeah,
have no doubt
there is an especial power of God.
We're going to be able to explain it to you so you can go back and defend it.
Every time.
All praises.
All praise to Most High.
So now, try to get to Jason. If I can make it to Jason, then we can do Acts 17 another day. But let's get to Jason.
A king protects his house, which is you. For
Right.
God all the time. You the pillar of God. So when God calls, you're supposed to be a good host. Say, come on in, God. You the king.
So something happened after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now look what happened.
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 1. This Simon, now, of whom we spake afore.
We spoke about him now in chapter 3, right? This is what he did.
Right.
Now look what this sucker did.
Having been a betrayer of the money.
Not the dollar bill, but talking about the doctrine.
Yes.
Read.
And of his country.
Jerusalem. So he changed he turned his back and wanted to get another doctrine. Remember that. He went to Apollonius. He brought another doctrine in. Read.
Slander Onias.
He's lying on the doctrine. Read.
As if he had terrified Heliodorus and been the worker of these evils.
See there? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is he teaching?
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 2. Thus was he bold to call him a traitor.
He was bold to call Onias a traitor.
That had deserved well of the city.
He called Heliodorus a traitor who's been well deserved in the city. And Onias who's been teaching the laws. Read.
And tendered his own nation.
So he was teaching the doctrine of Jerusalem to the people and around the world.
And was so zealous of the laws.
The 2 or 3. He was zealous for the 2 or 3. He was showing people peace.
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 3. But when their hatred went so far.
What?
When their hatred went so far.
So Simon was teaching what?
Hatred.
There's somebody manifested on this earth, grabbing the Bible, teaching hatred.
Correct.
Read.
That by one of Simon's factions, murders were committed.
Oh.
Oh,
ain't
Lord.
talking about physically killing nobody.
He'll slay them with that dumb teaching, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of dead right there.
So now,
he that hated his brother is a murderer. That's what he's talking about.
So now,
It's hatred. He said hatred.
Right. Right. So what's going on now? At this point, Simon has a doctrine of hatred, but he also, remember, because Heliodorus took the doctrine of hatred and brought it back to Apollonius. So now, if you think how Apollonius is today, who would you say he is today? Was written in 4 times, was written for your learning. So who would Apollonius be today? Apollonius. Who would that
People
be today?
who believe in Superman Jesus.
Or the powers that be.
Powers that be, yeah. Apollo.
Yep. Read
Because
that.
they got the same doctrine.
Right.
They still believe in all of those fantastical legends and all that other stuff. They all believe in that.
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 4. Onias, seeing the danger of this contention
between Apollonius teaching hate and Simon teaching hate. So now, because he remember, Heliodorus went back originally with that doctrine Simon first taught him.
Yeah.
And brought it back to him. So he said, "Oh, that's what they're teaching. This is the doctrine that's all the gold. This doctrine of hate." So he has the doctrine of hate. The powers be got the doctrine of hate, and Simon teaching the doctrine of hate.
They don't have a solid doctrine.
Right. Read.
Yeah, they all over Greek mythology and all that stuff.
Read.
And that Apollonius, as being the governor of Cilicia and Phoenix, did rage.
So now he got hatred too.
And increased Simon's malice.
So Simon has that increased Simon's hatred. So the more that Apollonius teaching hated, started doing hateful things, Simon's hatred started growing. Don't you see that happening now?
It's happening right now because this doctrine is so powerful, brother. Those doctrines make people money. That's the reason why. It makes them money. Those false doctors make those teachers money.
So think about it like this. I'm gonna give you a small. Think about it. You see something in the news right now. A young black teen gets killed around some white people, Caucasian people. We don't know what happened or something like that, right? It gets polarized in the media, right?
Yep.
So that shows you the hate. So then Simon sees this and it creates the malice to say that Apollonius is wicked.
Yeah, I like that scenario. Yeah.
So that's what's happening here. That's what I'm saying. You got to see it in your day. This is what's happening.
Yes. I like that scenario because Most High says, be ye angry. Yes, but he says what? Sin not. Don't hate your brother. Don't teach my doctrine still incorrect.
But
don't mix my doctrine.
But who taught him the original doctrine of hate, though?
Oh, Simon.
Simon taught him first.
Simon.
He didn't do what God told him to do, right?
Exactly. And that's what happened today, because Jacob was supposed to teach his brother.
Yes.
Everybody teach his brother. His brother started looking at the Bible incorrectly. He saw it was okay to do certain things because God blessed David whenever he killed all these people and all, but it ain't talking about that kind of kill. They supposed to tell him, kill me hate, instead of kill me physically kill.
Yeah.
Jacob didn't do his job. He didn't explain what the Bible meant. Now the world went into wickedness.
Yeah. That's why he gonna punish the teacher worse than everybody. James 3:1, Amos chapter 3, verse 1. He said, the teacher, I show my word unto Jacob and Israel. Those are the ones, the carnal man and the spiritual man. See, they're gonna be punished if you lose that light. So we just say, don't hate nobody. How about that? You conquered it all right then. You just don't hate nobody. All of it. You conquered it all.
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 5.
So before you go there, so now Ananias goes to Apollonius trying to get peace, right? And he's trying to teach him both the carnal and the spiritual. I hope that he would pick it up. Read that.
He went to the king not to be an accuser of his countrymen, but seeking the good of all.
The spiritual of all. He's trying to show everybody. Like I said, he's trying to seek peace, and he's trying to show this man the spiritual. Read.
Both public and private.
The public is what everybody sees. The private is the mysteries.
Yep. They're teaching both. You rightly divide.
Right.
Yeah. The public, it get deep. That's a compound word too. A pub is where the gathering in. You're gonna look up that doctrine just a little bit at a time. This doctrine gets so deep, man. That's the reason why King had to say it. If we broke down compound words, it get deeper. Get deeper. Yeah, it get deeper. So give you the meaning of what the parable is and keep rolling.
Right.
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 6. But when he saw that it was impossible that the state should continue quiet,
because there's too much hatred going on. Look at your phone. It's hatred everywhere.
All the time.
You open your phone, it's hatred. Facebook is some kind of hatred going on. It's hatred everywhere you turn. Read.
And Simon leave his folly.
We sit there every week, we see and tell them brothers to stop teaching that doctrine.
Yes, bro. Stop it.
Read.
Unless the king did look thereunto.
Unless they gonna come. What you gonna do when they come for you?
Yeah.
Bad boys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, like a cheap suit.
Right.
Hold up. 2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 7. But after the death of Seleucus.
Now remember, we read in the abridged version, after the death of Seleucus was learning, right? Onias' doctrine. So now
it's a different type of death, y'all. It ain't talking about a physical death.
No,
It's talking about man killing the old man. That's what he's talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Now we got Antiochus, right? So now we're gonna slide on over one time for your mind. Let me go. Let me show you this Antiochus. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me talk. Let me say something. Let me talk. See, 1 and 10. All right. So remember, I told you these are doctrines.
First Maccabees chapter 1 verse 10, and there came out of them a wicked root.
Hold it. A wicked. What's a root?
It's a doctrine.
There you go.
It's a doctrine. Because David, the root of Jesse.
Right.
And that's the same doctrine that Jesus the Christ have.
Yeah, and we supposed to be rooted in the Christ.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Antiochus surname
Epiphanes.
Epiphany is a thought.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see
You're
that.
having an epiphany. You're having a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Surnamed is a He said he surnamed you. That means you changing the doctrine.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He changed.
Epiphany. Yeah. Son of Antiochus, the king.
See?
Who
the
had
doctrine. The seed.
Yeah.
Son is
Mhm.
seed.
Son is seed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who had been an hostage at Rome.
So he was in what doctrine?
The wrong doctrine.
Right.
Yeah, the doctrine of the powers that be.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he reigned in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks.
So he had 4 years in total understanding of the doctrine of the Greeks.
Yep.
Kingdom mean translation.
Yes, the kingdom. Yes, the kingdom. Yes.
2 Samuel 3:1-10.
First Maccabees chapter 1 verse 11. In those days went there out of Israel wicked men.
Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's a good scripture.
Yeah.
See, they see the spiritual, but they go wicked. They
Right.
see it.
Mhm.
They see it.
When we explain it to them,
Mm-hmm.
grab that book. Grab that other book.
Mhm.
Yep, that's what he's
About to
saying.
say
Right
it now.
That's about to say it right now. Read.
Who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen.
Probably.
That's it. That's the covenant with the heathen.
Right.
Yeah, that's Zondervan.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get that who's who in the
I
Bible.
mean, you can read.
Yes.
If you read the book, don't count on that book saying that's the salvation book. That's not.
Right.
That's
Correct.
what we're saying.
That's the book of the heathen.
Yes.
Mhm.
That's not the salvation
Yes.
doctrine.
Correct.
When we saying heathen, we're saying it's far from God.
Yes.
It's not with the word. That's some man's philosophy.
Yeah.
Read.
That around about us,
Mm-hmm.
but since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
he like old Merle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Merle
You ain't got proper understanding.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Since you done left the doctrine of God, and then you done started depending on the heathen in order to preach the word, and
Yes.
it ain't adding up.
It ain't adding up. You go down in that rabbit hole further and further.
Yep.
It's like all of them that are teaching out there. They know the real doctrine, but they use it conveniently for the people to go and give the money.
Yeah.
And for them to worship them, not God, but them. So that means that they got out of the doctrine of God and use it conveniently. That is like, no.
You're right.
Yeah, they put them in a psychological prison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they sure do.
First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 12. So this device pleased them well.
So they love teaching out them books.
Yep.
They love it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They eat animals of meat that fall from the master's table.
Yep.
They be, I told you, dog food, they be waiting right there. What else you got to say? Oh, you gonna answer a question? Don't answer the question. They go around the question, teach you something else different.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, well. Animals of meat.
First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 13. Then certain of the people were so forward herein.
They were so into that doctrine. They were so into the doctrine of the heathen, bringing in those other books into the Bible. Read.
Yep.
That they went to the king, who gave them license to do after the ordinance of the heathen.
So they go to
king
Nathaniel.
is a priest.
You're right.
Yep.
They go to Nathaniel. They understand. Can I use this book?
Yep.
They lie
preaching
says
another
they ain't the
Jesus.
correct.
Yep.
That's not the real insight of what so they lie.
Yep.
And they got lice. They got lice, but they eat dog food.
Right.
I'm sorry, y'all, but I'm telling you, that's what it is.
I'm
telling you, they got a disease. Got lice.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, man.
First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 14. Whereupon they built a place of exercise in Jerusalem according to the customs of the heathen.
So now, they always talk about exercising, right? Is he talking about doing my bench press?
Talking about no gymnasium.
No.
They teach that over there in One West Camp.
They say naked places.
Talking about naked places of exercise and all of that. You know, all of that erotica.
Right.
Again, you got to worry if your camp leader struggles with pornography and all of that. Y'all probably don't need to be learning from it.
Yes.
Mind wanders a bit.
Right.
Ecclesiastes 1 and 13. And I gave my heart to seek and search out by wisdom concerning all things that are done under heaven. This so travel have God given to the sons of man to be exercised therewith.
So he said to seek out wisdom. That's what you're exercising. Seek and search out all by wisdom. All things done. That is the exercise.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about my bench press.
Or they say the work.
Yeah.
The works.
They ain't talking about my PR.
Okay. They ain't talking about that now. No, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Works.
Ain't nobody talking about them. What they call it, the clean and jerk or whatever.
Right. Got my squat.
That's squat.
Give it the kettlebells, boy.
Right. Squat myself and squat PRs.
Right.
Psalms chapter 131, verse 1. A song of degrees of David. Lord, my heart is not haughty, nor my eyes lofty.
It ain't lofty. He rhyming now. That's a rhyme right there. I'm gonna use that.
Yes. Neither do I exercise myself in great matters.
You can see that one. Exercising in matters. That means exercising your mind, bro.
Right.
Are in things too high for me.
Okay, so we
I'm
getting
not
there.
thinking. Yeah.
Yep. So now we're starting to see how you use your Bible.
Yep.
You gotta.
The Bible defines the Bible.
Right.
That's what it does. The book within the book.
Yep.
Hebrews chapter 5, verse 14. Be strong feet belonging to them that are of full age, even those who by reason of use have their senses exercised to discern both good and evil.
Come on now. Come on now. Exercising good and evil. Come on now. them two doctrines, y'all. The good doctrine and the evil doctrine.
Hey, man, you know what?
Spiritual. Come on now.
No, I'm just making sure we ain't talk about me slinging them kettlebells.
No, brother, ain't what we talking about.
That's what they taught over there at RUIC. He
Yeah.
take you so far in the world, far in the world.
You can't see what those words mean something
They
different.
too lazy.
They ain't talking about no gymnasium.
Right.
Talking about the gymnasium.
This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing.
They was in there working out naked. That's what they used to do. They even put images all up, Sean. They was up there.
That's
what the Olympics. They used to do the Olympics.
Naked. Yeah, that's why you go to the gym now. You see girls in there with them tights on because
they were doing yoga.
Doing yoga. Watching them on the sly. All right, bro.
Naked yoga.
Don't have nothing to do with the Bible. He said, so is you thinking, so is he. You all in the world carnal.
Right. This is what it means. This is what they were doing.
Fat.
Right. This is what I tell you. This is what they were doing. Right. This is what they were doing in that place they built at Jerusalem.
Richard Simmons.
Right.
Yeah. 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 14. Having eyes full of adultery.
When they were going to those different books, their eyes are full of adultery.
Yep.
I mean, they're not married to Christ. They cheating on God.
There you go.
Other books. Read.
Yes.
And they cannot cease from sin.
They can't stop going to those books. They keep doing it. And they keep teaching carnal. They can't cease from doing it. Read.
Beguiling unstable souls.
Like that brother that showed up here earlier. He beguiled with that doctrine. He tricked by it.
Yep.
Read.
And heart they have exercised with covetous practices.
But covetous practices. They have a mind. Their mind, the heart is your mind. They have exercised with covetous practices. They covet those other books. And they're mirroring it with the Bible. They don't see the Bible as enough. They don't believe in God. They're liars. They sit there and say they're men of God, but they don't believe the Bible. Because if they believe the Bible, they would stay in the Bible. But they go to other books. That means they don't believe in God.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
They hate God. They hate God. You cannot serve two masters. That's just the way it is.
Right.
Sir Merrill.
Yeah.
First children.
They're lied to children. They followers of lies.
Cursed children.
844, right? This is what they're doing.
2 Peter chapter 2, verse 15, which have forsaken the right way.
They go on the left way. They ain't
Correct. West way. One west way.
Right.
They went to one west. They went to the west. Why you supposed to go east, boy?
Right.
Rising of the sun to understand the wisdom.
They're in left field.
And are gone astray, following the way of Balaam, the son of Bozar.
They following donkeys.
Yes. Donkey prophets.
Jackasses.
Who love the wages of unrighteousness.
See, wages, that's money, that's gold, that's all that stuff. Treasure.
2 Peter chapter 2, verse 16, but was rebuked for his iniquity. The dumb ass speaking with man's voice forbade the madness of the prophet.
That's what we do every week.
Man is a beast.
Right. We go back to First Maccabees. That's the place, the exercise that they built in the customs of the heathen. They exercise in their mind.
Yes, exactly.
So it's like MOV.
Men of valor.
Right.
Men of valor.
Read that.
First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 15, and made themselves uncircumcised.
So now, how can you make yourself uncircumcised?
What you call it? Say they knew they had some kind of special procedure that they used to do.
Was there the recircumcision? The re-uncircumcision?
Re-uncircumcision.
I got my new re-uncircumcision device.
They forgot what Mama taught them.
They just start cut deeper into the meat.
Oh boy,
This is what he talking about.
Create a foreskin or something like that. That's what he used to say.
Chapter 7, verse 51. Ye stiff-necked and uncircumcised in heart and ears.
What? Wait a minute, man. Uncircumcised talking about something in the heart, in the mind.
That's right.
Okay, all right,
yeah.
bro.
You see
I got a totally
viewers,
different understanding now.
You see why Nathaniel Ray and Geno Jennings run. You see why. Go ahead, Elder.
And ears, ye do always resist the Holy Ghost, as your fathers did, so do ye.
Yeah, that's what that mean. That's one. He said put some fat. He said put some fat back meat on it.
Boy, watch out for that fat back, bro.
It's disgusting.
Be careful.
All right. They put some fat back meat on it. Peroxide.
Wow.
Leviticus chapter 26, verse 41. And that I also have walked contrary unto them, and have brought them into the land of their enemies.
And did what?
If then their uncircumcised hearts be humble.
Be humble. If your mind is humble.
And they did accept of the punishment of their iniquity.
Their punishment is being corrected, and then you change.
Yeah.
That's all you
convert.
Renounce it.
Yep.
Gotta renounce it and accept it. Change. That's it. Gotta renounce that doctrine, bro.
But as we've seen, they can't do it because they're going after the doctrine of Balaam. They want that money.
Yeah, Balaam.
Big face honeys.
Balaam is Jezebel doctrine. That's what it is. Jezebel doctrine.
Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 16. Circumcise, therefore, the foreskin of your heart.
What?
And
mine. Yep.
Mine.
Yep.
And be no more stiff-necked.
Yep. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it, man.
Yes, exactly. Fuse without repent.
Don't be no more dead too, because I've seen many dead people that all got stiff neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First Maccabee chapter 1 verse 15, and made themselves uncircumcised and forsook the holy covenant.
The holy covenant is a 2 or 3. We just read you the holy covenant when I showed you Isaiah 34:16.
It's literally comparing that uncircumcised against the holy covenant. So they went carnal.
Right.
That's what it's telling.
Yes. Now they on the street.
And joined themselves to the heathen and were sold to do mischief.
Oh, how to buy the Proverbs 23:23.
Yep. Sold themselves to that doctrine of they literally using the heathens' books.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it's telling you. He's showing you today. They doing it to this day. They using the books of the heathen and not using the Bible.
Right.
Yes. That's what they're doing.
So that's
going around 40 years again.
Right. That's what the doctrine is coming up right now. That's what the doctrine is of Antiochus called Epiphanies. This is what that's what's coming on. Read that.
Second Maccabee chapter 4 verse 7. But after the death of Seleucus, when Antiochus called Epiphanes took the kingdom. Jason.
So now everybody following Antiochus.
Yeah.
That doctrine, the doctrine we just read to you, everybody's following that.
Yeah.
That's the kingdom now.
Yeah.
Read.
Jason, the brother of Ananias, labored underhand to be high priest.
Same thing Simon did.
Yep.
If I said you did something underhand, what that mean?
It was not nice.
Right. You tricky.
It wasn't nice.
Right. Tricky. You doing something underhanded. Crafty. Yep.
Second Maccabee chapter chapter 4, verse 8, promising unto the king by intercession 303 scores talent of silver.
Hey, didn't you see the same thing that happened in chapter 3? It's happening all over again.
Yes.
Hey man, we got a doctrine over here, man.
Talents of silver, they reprobate.
Reprobate silver.
Yep.
3 score. That's what they are. Level 3. They reprobate. That's their talent. That's their skill. They steal that teaching. They reprobate men.
Yeah. They're doing it every Saturday out down the street.
Yeah, buddy. And they're not following the chief. They following the mischief.
Right.
Yeah.
And of another revenue, 80 talents.
So they circumcised in that belief system. I got people that circumcised. So this is what he wanted to do.
2 Maccabees chapter 4, verse 9. Besides this, he promised to assign 150 more. If he might have license to set him up a place for exercise,
church,
and for the training of you in the fashions of the heathen.
So now,
and to
fashion, what is a fashion?
Oh, Lord.
Garment.
Yep. Garments, right?
Doing it all over again.
Right, fashion, right?
Yeah. And to write them of Jerusalem by the name of Antiochians.
So they said they wanted to write them of Jerusalem by the name of the Antioch. So when you see Antioch, the church of Antioch, now you know what that church was about.
The name.
It's the name.
Doctrine.
That's what was teaching out of Antioch. This is the problem they were having.
And it said to write them of Jerusalem
by
the name of Antiochians. They're converting a lot of people. That stuff is happening. The righteous people is being turned wicked by listening to these men because they using their lust. Like he used the example of, some of these young boys getting killed and all that other stuff. And so they go and they start doing classes, right? To stir up that hatred that you got for all people of a particular race or something like that. When you're supposed to be able to judge and see, well, okay, this person did something. Okay, I'm going to hold that person accountable. But you can't go and just paint with a broad brush and say anybody that looked like this person, they automatically, wicked. That's not what the Most High told you to do.
Right. So now he going to the powers to be, and he asking for a church.
Yeah.
That's what Jason did. He took in the doctrine of Jason. He asked for a license, business license, 501c3.
Right.
To set up a place of exercise. That means a place where we can practice our doctrine.
Yes.
And train up all our prophets.
Yep.
After the fashions of the heathen. Think about this. How do they celebrate Passover?
They look and see how the Jewish people celebrate it. They got all kind of books on how they celebrate it, and they celebrate it accordingly.
Right. So the only knowledge of them how to celebrate Passover is by they celebrate it how they celebrate it.
Yep.
So they go to tabernacles. They say dwell in booths. So they put themselves in tents.
Right. Not
they don't
knowing
understand.
That they the booth.
Right. You the tabernacle. You the building.
Yeah, bro.
So you skip over that. You skip over the part where that Christ said he made atonement for you, but and that the food is the word, right? And then they tell you afflict your soul, and then the water is the word, so nothing should touch your lips, meaning you shouldn't be teaching nothing else. That's what the law tell you, but you out here starving yourself from sun up to sundown. Isn't that Ramadan?
Amen. But that's what Merrill told him to do, man.
But
you can't stop.
Not eating from sun up to sundown is Ramadan. That's of another doctrine.
Yep.
That's not what the Bible said do. The
Correct.
Bible said don't learn that doctrine, put away those other doctrines. But they're physically not eating from sun up to sundown. That's a custom of the heathen.
Yeah.
Because that's not of God. That's not when I'm saying of
That's
God.
not what fast means.
Yes. That's not of the Bible. Put it that way.
2 or 3 tell you fast means something else.
Right. Not of the God of the Bible.
That's why he said he shows his word unto Jacob. Jacob and Israel. Israel gonna use 2 or 3 precepts, and he gonna tell you what it actually means.
Right.
And it's talking about fast, and fast mean don't eat. Eat mean learn. So don't learn something.
Right.
That's what it's telling you. Stop learning this lie and change.
Mm-hmm.
But they sitting here going on the street corner, not drinking and eating nothing and teaching a
Right.
lie.
Yes.
So you're not atoning for anything.
No. If Jesus atoned for all of everybody's sins, what you up in here doing Day of Atonement for? What sacrifice you got that's more valuable than what Jesus the Christ did?
Right.
How you gonna go and take a law from Moses and say, yeah, I'm gonna let the high priest go on ahead and atone for my sins? So what's the purpose of Jesus?
Right.
Even under your own belief, that don't make sense. It's a contradiction.
That's like Passover.
Right.
They said what? The sacrificial law is done away with.
Correct.
But yet every year you sacrifice lamb and bitter herb at Passover.
Hey man, them fees kind of enticing, bro. They gonna keep doing that. Now I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Why are you doing that?
Cause they making money. That's why.
That's it.
Yep.
Right there.
It pays well.
Mm-hmm.
Read on.
Second Maccabee chapter 4 verse 10, which when the king had granted and he had got into his hand the rule, he forthwith brought his own nation to Greekish fashion.
Yep. The Greekish fashion.
Yeah. He made all y'all buy that Zondervan book.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he made all y'all go, hey, I tell you, y'all better go on ahead and buy it, because soon as I get a name out, the price gonna go up.
Right.
Yeah. He giving you the Greekish fashion through the book. You need to get y'all need to get y'all libraries up. So now he's taking you and you following the books of the people who don't understand what the Bible's saying. So he giving you their doctrine. He not explaining what the Bible means.
He giving you a replica explanation based upon what the Greekish faction is.
Yes.
He say again, don't celebrate Christmas, but now he's the treat.
Yes.
Don't celebrate Halloween, but you get dressed up to see the devil.
Yes.
Don't celebrate Easter, but he hatching lies, and you creating them lies, that seed, which is an egg, and you plant that everywhere.
Yeah.
Greekish fashion, he said, God said, lift up my spiritual interpretation, my banner, my doctrine, my covering, but you lift it up IUIC banner or anybody else's banner.
Correct.
That's the Greekish fashion. You pattern off of that, and you still don't have the correct doctrine. That's what you say. We got to kill them, really murder them. God said, no, the kill means convert them.
Yes. You can't kill. He literally say, thou shalt not kill. And then y'all turn around and say it's a righteous kill. Come on.
That's a Greekish fashion. You choose like Elder said, don't do Passover. You doing Passover, but Passover kill the old man. Sacrifice the old man.
That's all, bro.
And follow Christ, eat the lamb, which is Christ, the spiritual interpretation. That's how the Greekish fashion is. You still ain't got it right.
Read on.
Where you at, Elder? You there, Elder Lashi?
I got him.
Lost.
All right.
Okay.
Psalms 119 and 72. The law of thy mouth is better unto me than thousands of gold and silver.
So now we see that silver and gold is the doctrine.
Yes.
Go ahead, please.
Psalms 119 verse 73. Thy hands have made and fashioned me.
Oh, there's that word fashion.
Yep. Hands is doctrine.
Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You going? Can you hear me?
They learned thy commandment.
Okay, so give me under. Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Elder, because he kind of breaking. Hold on. Hey, yeah, Misha, yeah, because you're breaking up.
Yeah. Give me understanding that I may learn thy commandments.
So now the fashioned is talking about learning the commandments. When you fashion yourself, you fashion yourself to be a boss, huh? You fashion yourself to be a prophet, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that J-O-D, journey over, Dan. Get past the journey, get past that doctrine. Falling backwards, getting big back all the time. You got to get past Dan doctrine.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go to Acts. We're gonna end it here. We're gonna end it with what you call it. Oh.
First Peter 1 and 13. Wherefore, gird up the loins of your mind.
There's that gird again.
Yep.
Be sober and hope to the end for the grace that is to be brought unto you at the revelation of Jesus Christ.
When you see the revealing of this doctrine, the mysteries, right?
14. As obedient children, not fashioning yourselves according to the former lusts in your ignorance.
So now, you, like I said, you fashion yourself to be a potentate.
Yep.
You fashion yourself to be a bishop, huh?
Yep.
You're not rolling in that old doctrine.
Form of lust, man. That's that hatred, man.
Right.
That's how they draw you in. They fashion you to be just like them, to hate everybody.
Right. I'll read down to 16.
Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 13. For this man that of earthly matter maketh brittle vessels and graven images.
So the earthly, the carnal prophet, he making prophets easy to be destroyed, and he makes the graven images. Right?
Knoweth himself to offend above all others.
Don't he do that?
Yep.
Talk bad about all other races.
Everybody.
14. And all the enemies of thy people that hold them in subjection are most foolish.
So all of y'all following that dude, God said you're foolish.
Yeah.
And are most miserable than very babes.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, miserable.
Yep.
Misery.
You can cry all you want. He still won't change your diaper, your doctrine.
Yeah. Even them babes, even the babes in the spiritual understanding, they know more than them people.
Yeah.
Y'all think that, you got to be, and I've been studying over and over and over again for the last 5, 6, 7 years. Just that little bit of information that you have can shut the men down. Just a little bit of information. That's how powerful the spiritual doctrine is in relation to that carnal.
Verse 15. For they counted all the idols of the heathen to be gods.
Those people that you idolize.
Yep.
They counted. That's why he said it. They go to them different books. They counted all them people to be gods.
And
that's their God.
They idle to know God's doctrine too. They don't going to get 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. So they idle in understanding.
He's going to explain it right here.
Which neither have the use of eyes to see.
As I showed you, as I went through the precepts that dude at the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary pulled that didn't show any of the proof that what he said. Read.
Nor noses to draw breath.
They don't know the doctrine.
Correct.
They don't know it.
Right. They don't know.
They don't know it.
They knows it not. They don't knows it not.
Yeah.
Breath is wisdom. Win the doctrine.
Nor ears to hear.
When they hear it, they can't understand it.
Can't understand.
Nor fingers of hands to handle.
They don't have the finger of God. Yep. They don't have the word.
And as for their feet, they are slow to go.
Procrastinate. They slothful.
Right.
They ain't trying to get that 2 or 3.
Right.
Whatever it say, that's what it means. That's how they take.
Right.
That's how they take.
Verse 16. For man made them.
See that man with that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
Yep.
The who's who. Let me go to his history book. Let me run over here.
Right there.
Yeah.
He created a doctrine.
He created a doctrine.
But that's a big cut right there.
Yeah.
Man made them. Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
And he that borrowed his own spirit fashioned them.
Wow.
See? He borrowed that doctrine.
Yep.
He borrowed that Zondervan. Let me borrow that Zondervan and put it over here with this.
Yep.
We use it all the time.
Yep. We use it all the time. That's what he said. We use it all the time.
Grab that heel.
Yes.
Let go of that heel.
Yeah.
No man can make a. Sorry, Elder. Go ahead.
So they got to get that money.
Yep.
Yes.
That's right.
That's correct.
But no man can make a God like unto himself.
That nobody. Ain't he the greatest God it is over there?
Yep.
Yeah,
weeping for Tammuz.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
But he got it. But he got it from the person that he said is his enemy.
Right.
You don't care where you get it from. You don't care.
Something important to be noticed is if you see God is written with
little g,
lower caps. It doesn't have the cap.
2 Maccabees 4 and 11. And the royal privileges granted of special favor to the Jews by the means of John, the father of Polymus.
So now at this time, if you read back in First Maccabees, Judas Maccabees went back to making allegiance with Rome. Read.
Who went ambassador to Rome for amity and aid.
So Judah went to the powers that be.
Yes.
To go mess up the elders of Israel's classes.
Yes.
Read.
Yes.
Oh boy. Boy, I tell you.
He took
He
away.
even got rid of keeping up with the commandments. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see it.
Yeah.
And putting down the governments which were according to law. According to the law.
Yes.
So what law was he talking about? He put down the governments. What governments was he talking about? So we just read you Isaiah 34:16. So he put down Christ's government.
Yeah.
And he did what?
He brought up new customs against the law.
Ace. Let me get that Zondervan. Yeah, let me get that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
Yeah.
All that stuff, that's new customs against the law.
Same thing. They took Christ to Pontius Pilate.
Yep. It's the same thing. The Bible repeats itself.
And they do it so slick and insidiously that you don't even see what they doing. Because some people literally jumping up and down, waiting on that man to bring them history books and them doggone books with the pictures of the black kings and all that other stuff. So the people literally don't know he's breaking the law by bringing you these books. They don't know it.
Right.
They don't know it.
Verse 12. For he built gladly a place of exercise under the tower itself.
Oh, so now we got to understand that a tower just came out of nowhere? He just towers. So what's the tower? He said he built him a place of exercise. Yep. He said they got their own precepts. Yep. Yeah, you in there, man. You cooking with fish grease, man. I love it. I love it.
Yes.
Yep. Yep. He got his precept pack. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. So here's the precepts for tower.
Psalms 18:2. The Lord is my rock and my fortress, and my deliverer, my God, my strength, in whom I will trust, my buckler, and the horn of my salvation.
Oh, there's another one for horn.
Yep. Trumpet. Yep.
Yep.
And my high tower.
So the Lord is his rock. So they got, remember I told you at the beginning, there was a certain prophet. He knew that water was the word and heart was the mind. He knew it.
They're building pyramids all over again.
Wasn't paying the bills, though.
Right.
That's a pyramid structure. They bishop. We used to call it back in the day, that's a pyramid organization. The person at the top gonna get all the best. It's a pyramid all over again. Don't you see it?
Yep.
What we say in the military, crap rolls downhill.
Yeah. Kind of
Back in Egypt
at the bottom.
Psychological prison.
Proverbs 18 and 10. The name of the Lord is a strong tower.
Oh.
The righteous runneth into it and is safe.
So now he said he built it under a tower.
Yeah.
We getting that
doctrine.
Doctrine of the Lord.
Let's see. I pulled this. I don't know if I put it in the wrong place. We're almost done. We're gonna read this down to. Yep, it's the same thing.
2 Samuel 22 and 3. The God of my rock, in him will I trust.
There he is.
He is my shield and
There's
the
a shield.
horn
So
of
when you
my
see the weapons of our warfare is not carnal.
Correct.
So now the shield, the horn. So y'all buying shofars, carnal.
Nah, they ain't talking about that.
They ain't talking about that.
So far.
They so far away from that.
Yeah. Poor thing.
But get out in the street, boy.
Yep.
And the horn of my salvation, my high tower, and my refuge, my savior, thou savest me from violence.
So now, when you go back here to 2 Maccabees, when he said that they built a place of exercise under the tower itself, they bought like he said, Elder said earlier, they made their own precept packet.
Yep.
They got their own doctrine.
And that violence, to my people slaying me with their sword. The violence we just read, keep me away from that. You ain't gonna slay me with that dumb understand so I can start hating people.
Right. And pick it up from and
brought the chief young men under his subjection and made them wear a hat.
He ain't talking about that new era.
Nah,
He
bro.
ain't talking about the new era.
Baseball cap.
The chief young men is his captains and all that stuff.
Man.
That person got leaders. Like they sometimes in churches they got those with the deacons and stuff. And in the Israelite stuff, they got captains and all that stuff. Deacons and captains. So the hat he's talking about, you're supposed to have Christ on your head. But the hat is a garment. So
that's
the hat,
your cover.
So he putting his cover on their head.
Yeah,
so they
his
following
doctrine.
his doctrine.
Yep.
His doctrine. His law.
Because imagine, maybe they used to wear meat trees back in the days.
Yeah.
So it's not what it's talking about. Read.
Verse 13. Now such was the height of Greek fashions.
That was the height of going to all these different books.
Yes. They telling you how to worship. They get what they, like he said earlier, they learn how to worship from reading them books about all how the Jewish people worship, how they set up their ceremonies and all that other stuff. That's where they got it from.
That's it. And then it said the characters are black. That's it.
That's all. Change the color of the character.
Now let's get the money.
Yeah. And then let's go find history books where black people did good things in history. And that's how we keep them dumbfounded.
Yep.
Yeah.
No salvation.
Make them slaves.
An increase of heathenish manners.
That's it. The manners, the doctrines. Read.
through the exceeding profaneness of Jason.
So I'm probably not gonna teach it this time, but my next time I'm teaching, I'm going to Acts 17. When you read Acts 17, if those who I'm talking to right now want to jump ahead, when you're reading Jason, that's what they try to pull out on this right here. The doctrine of Jason is what they try to pull out on Paul in Acts 17. The Greekish fashion. They try to do the same thing to Paul in Acts 17. Read.
That ungodly wretch and no high priest.
Yes, this doctrine of Jason, they try to pull out on Paul. They try to, the Greekish fashion, go into these different books. They try to pull all this stuff out on Paul, and he defeated it. Read.
Verse 14. That the priests had no courage to serve anymore at the altar.
See, they ain't scared to stand up to that man no more. Read.
But despising the temple.
Remember, I just told you in right before, the 2 Maccabees 3 is the prelude to what's happening right now. That's what this is what Heliodorus is seeing. I want y'all to see all that stuff that we're talking about in 2 Maccabees 3 that I broke down. This is what he's seeing when he said they're prancing around and all that stuff. This is what he's seeing. This is what he picked up. That they scared, that he said they had fear, that they couldn't talk before. They were feared to go out there, and they had the sackcloth, the women with sackcloth on their breast. This is what they're seeing. This is what he's seeing. Read.
And neglecting the sacrifices, hasten to be partakers of the unlawful allowance in the place of exercise. After the game of discus called them forth.
So now, it's not the game of discus, it's discuss.
Yes. Correct.
They're talking about the debate. The debating.
Yeah. I saw that too.
It's not talking about, I know y'all talking about discuss. It's a game. You see, it's capitalized, it's big. It's a doctrine, it's a name. It's a game. They're talking about debate.
Disc golf. What is that?
No, they're talking about discussing something.
Yeah.
Why would priests care about them throwing a disc?
Correct.
That makes no sense.
Nothing to do with the Bible.
Right. That has nothing to do with that. They're talking about
they actually they was on the fence about whether or not it was righteous to play basketball. Because remember whenever they used to have Pentecost, they used to be out there at the park or whatever, the guys out there playing basketball. They said, nah, we can't do that no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is, bro.
So now, if you taught that, so now you have brothers and sisters not wanting to go to work out because you couldn't, because now you saying that working out is a heathenic practice. Keeping your body in shape. So now you're confusing the people. So people are not working out because now you saying that's heathenish practices. So they're not working out. So now they keeling over and being sick. Because that's Greekish fashion, brother. They don't want to go
in
to
that
the
gym.
Right.
Walking in that gym
because the sisters in there half naked.
Yeah, the men half naked.
Right. So now you can't keep yourself in shape because you thinking is playing around, playing a game.
Hey man,
so,
go on in there, get your
workout
on.
Right. So me playing a game of frisbee. He's in the I can't play frisbee with my pup in the backyard.
No.
You see what I'm saying? That's not what it's talking about. He's talking about sacrifices. They're teaching.
You can play frisbee. You can play frisbee if you want to go to hell.
Right.
Okay.
But despising the temple. You are the temple of God.
That's right.
He's talking about you.
Correct.
You, your mind, neglecting the sacrifice is what they teaching. They didn't want to teach.
Correct.
Hasten to be partakers of unlawful allowances of the place of exercise. They didn't want to go over there and deal with it. So you had some people that didn't want to go over there, but they were scared of them people. Matter of fact, they blitzed their churches.
Yep.
The game was a game to them because he knew that they weren't going to stand up against them. Read.
Verse 15. Not setting by the honors of their fathers.
2 or 3.
Right.
Yes.
But liking the glory of the Grecians best of all.
Zondervan.
Yep. Movies.
Right. That's right.
16. By reason whereof sore calamity came upon them, for they had them to be their enemies and avengers, whose
So he has
custom.
the powers that be now.
Mm-hmm.
So now, anytime they be there, now that they're enemies, right? They call the so-called white man the devil, but they're also the avengers because they got to go to their book to prove their point.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Read.
Yes.
Whose custom they followed so earnestly.
Yes.
They love it.
I want all y'all to have this book.
Right.
You ain't a prophet if you ain't got this Zondervan.
Yeah, they patted out to him all the time. They
millions that Man of State is making off of them, basically making that book mandatory to those young men.
Bless their heart, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised allegedly if he has a deal with the publishers or the writers.
Hey, man.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Read.
And unto
allegedly.
They desired to be like in all things.
That's why you see them with them shields.
Yeah.
That's why you see them with them swords, with the capes on their back.
Yeah.
With the Roman
Same
outfit.
Shirts.
You know what I'm saying?
Shirts.
With the
Roman outfits.
Roman outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's
sad, man.
It's a hell of a thing to have a credit card and a Temu account.
Right.
Just, you know.
And you have to pay for it. Right.
Yeah.
You know, some people need to be supervised with that Temu.
Right.
How many shields can y'all get me here by next week?
Right.
200, sir. Send it.
Plastic shield, grown men.
Right.
Come on, bro. Stop cosplaying.
Man.
We're gonna read the 26 and we're gonna cut it off.
Oh my
there.
God. Grown man.
17. For it is not a light thing to do wickedly against the laws of God.
It is not a light thing. The light is a doctrine.
Yes.
Doctrine.
But the time following shall declare these things.
That's what you're seeing right now. The time that's followed, we starting to exploit that it's a lie. Read.
18. Now when the game that was used every faith year was kept at Tyrus, the king being present.
So now check this out. This is what they follow. It's also in the doctrine of Jason. Hold on, let me make it small. So y'all gonna see this. Y'all gonna see it in your day. Read.
19. This ungracious Jason sent special messengers from Jerusalem who were Antiochians to carry 300 drachms of silver to the sacrifice of Hercules.
Now, Hercules. Now, ask yourself this. Who would be considered Hercules today?
Superman Jesus.
Superman Jesus.
That's right.
So they show you this Superman type figure flying around in their AI pictures.
Yes.
That's their Hercules.
Yes.
It's all Superman Avenger.
Yep.
That's their Hercules.
Iron Man.
Yeah. You see it. You see it. Because people look at
the Nightcrawler.
Hold on. Elder put it this way. Yes, there you go ahead. Yeah, please bring it up.
Ain't Hercules a demigod?
A demigod, yeah.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes. And they sell you on when this Hercules come back that you're going to be a demigod along with him and rule over the house while he's still here.
Yeah.
And UFOs and chariots are going to come and pick you up. Just if you pay the well, you pay the toll, bro. Don't forget.
Yeah.
What's the price? $9.99? Something like that?
Yeah.
You know what? This music is so appropriate for this time.
Yes.
Right
Yeah.
Which even the bearers thereof thought fit not to bestow upon the sacrifice.
Are you sure you want to teach that?
Yeah, bro. I can't go as far as that Superman Jesus and them UFO, bro. I got to draw the line, bro.
Right.
I can't go that far now. Looks good on you.
Right.
But it doesn't look good on me.
Right.
Can't teach that, bro.
Because it was not convenient.
That's why they don't teach that on the street.
Yeah.
They don't show
Right.
UFOs and Superman Jesus on the street. It's only when you get in and get sucked in. Right? Read.
But to be reserved for other charges.
That's the other doctrines. When they teach you later, that's when that Superman Jesus come out. When they suck you in, you watch that show for a while.
Verse 20. This money then, in regard of the sender, was appointed to Hercules' sacrifice.
That's why you got that Superman Jesus coming down with the red eyes burning up.
Burning up Manhattan.
Yeah.
But because of the bearers thereof, it was employed to the making of galleys.
Galleys are ships. Ships are profits.
Yep.
Okay. So they were making profits off of this doctrine of Hercules. You're going to be a god. You were kings.
And you're going to come down just like the Terminator did whenever he came, to kill Sarah Connor.
Oh, man.
I saw a captain do that, a week and a half ago?
Yeah.
Came out the sky, fresh off the post office deck.
All right. So
down to the ground.
I don't want to go too far because we're going into 8 o'clock. But basically what happened is they overthrew the doctrine of Onias. They end up overthrowing the doctrine of Onias. And
like
Onias,
they did to y'all.
Yep. Onias had turned into, he morphed into a doctrine called Menelaus. And if you know what a louse is a blood-sucking tick.
Yeah.
It's called Menelaus.
Multiple louses is lice.
Right.
Y'all get that?
Right. So his name turned into Menelaus. It was 3 years later. So his doctrine grew. So this doctrine grew and it got overthrown. So now the doctrine got bigger, and it says that he got shifted to the Ammonites, right? Ammonites. So the doctrine grew bigger and it overthrew Onias. All right. So we're going to read that little part and we're going to close it out. Because I'm just going into 8 o'clock. I know we came
3.
Yeah. So let me get that scripture. Because I was going to go to Acts 17. This part ain't in my notes, but all right. We'll go to verse 23. So if you read down 22, 23, this is what happens. So 23.
Verse 23. 3 years afterward, Jason sent Menelaus, the aforesaid Simon's brother, to bear the money unto the king and to put him in mind of certain necessary matters.
Put him in mind. So it was a doctrine that he was getting, right? And so now Menelaus came out to destroy. He came with a doctrine of Andronicus. Andronicus had slew Onias. We're gonna drop down to 34. So now they destroyed the righteousness. Let me go up one. We can read here. Put on for 32 to 34.
Verse 32. Now Menelaus, supposing that he had gotten a convenient time,
a convenient doctrine, right?
Stole certain vessels of gold out of the temple.
So he had some of the prophets he converted, right?
Converted them. Yep.
And gave some of them to Andronicus. And some he sold into Tyrus and the cities round about.
Sold them. So now these people had this doctrine. So he had a little bit of the doctrine.
And all this explaining is, whenever y'all went over into them camps and into them churches, they started teaching y'all different little doctrines, different doctrines, here, there. And as they was teaching those different doctrines, you started losing more and more of your righteousness that you had apparently before you came into them camps.
Thank you. Thank you. Yep.
33. Which when Onias knew of a surety, he reproved him and withdrew himself into a sanctuary at Daphne that lieth by Antiochia.
Yeah, by lieth. So he knew. So he knew that this dude was lying. The doctrine was not good.
That's what happened to a lot of y'all.
Right.
And then y'all finally say, gotta go, can't do it no more.
Right. Verse 34. Wherefore Menelaus, taking Andronicus apart, prayed him to get Onias into his hands.
He wanted that doctrine. Read.
Yeah.
Who being persuaded thereunto.
You think they don't want to come and get this doctrine right now? They want to. They want to know exactly what we know. They want to know what you know. Read.
And coming to Onias in deceit.
See what I'm saying?
Gave him his right hand with oaths.
So some people gonna come in here disguised as elders. Read.
And though he were suspected by him, yet persuaded he him to come forth of the sanctuary.
They're gonna try to kill the doctrine. Read.
Whom forthwith he shut up without regard of justice.
He shut up the doctrine. It means he destroyed it. He shut up the doctrine. That's what happened.
Verse 35. For the which caused not only the Jews, but many also of other nations took great indignation and were much grieved for the unjust murder of the man.
So now, if this was only talking about the Jews, why would everybody else be mad? Why would other nations be mad that Onias died?
Correct.
If this is only a book for the Jews.
Correct.
Other nations were learning from him. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't want
to do what the Most High told them to do. He told them to teach them Gentiles.
So basically, it's like you're sitting here and they cut off our channel.
Yeah.
That's what it's basically saying.
Watching it.
He said, teach all of everybody. How people gonna have peace on earth and we got Christ's doctrine? The only way to do it is spread it.
Right. But then somebody came out and just all of a sudden, Elders of Israel channels no more. That's you just murdered the man unjustly. What did they do? They didn't do anything. You see what I'm saying?
True.
They didn't sit out here. They didn't talk down to nobody. They didn't call nobody. No. They didn't go into racism. They didn't go into politics. They just taught the Bible. And y'all killed their channel unjustly.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? That's what it's doing.
Also hate the man. Hate his murder. Why hate that man?
Yeah.
I hate that group of people. Hate anybody.
Right.
Yeah. For no reason,
Right.
Verse 36. And when the king was come again from the places about Cilicia, the Jews that were in the city and certain of the Greeks that abhorred the fact also.
They hate
it.
Complained because Onias was slain without cause.
You know what I'm saying? So the Jews, so some of the Jews, there's gonna be a time they might take a channel off.
Yeah.
That's what this is prophecy of it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have the people that believe the Bible, which are the Jews, and you have some people that's Greeks or see the Bible in other ways. It's good that's learning, right? They're gonna see it gone and they're gonna be upset.
Yeah. Because they never knew what the Bible was actually saying until the Most High brought the Christ back.
Yes.
Now they can see it.
That's it now.
They see it now.
It's talking about Jesus all over again. It's all the parable all over again.
Yep.
Yeah.
37. Therefore, Antiochus was heartily sorry
in his mind,
and moved to pity and wept because of the sober and modest behavior of him that was dead.
He knew he had the right this dude had the right doctrine. Onias was the right doctrine.
38. And being kindled with anger, forthwith he took away Andronicus his purple.
His what?
Purple.
Oh man, I think I know who old Andronicus is.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Wow.
And
can't hide.
And rent off his clothes.
So last week, you know what rent his clothes means.
Yep.
Yep. He didn't talk about Incredible Hulk his shirt.
No, they ain't what he's talking about.
No.
And leading him through the whole city unto that very place.
So he started correcting them.
Yep.
He started correcting the doctrine. All the way back to
with Onias's doctrine.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
What he learned.
Right.
All them doctors are loaned out.
Yep.
Those not your permanent doctors. Those are temporary doctors. You rent that like you rent. You got that covering. That's all it is. All these doctors is temporary till you get to the right doctrine. So that rented doctrine, that understanding they had, he took it off. That's all it is.
And you
like Lintel, that doctrine is a long doctrine that somebody teaching, telling. This thing is so deep, man, but that's a rented doctor. They ain't just permanent doctor. You rent it for a little while till you get a better doctor, till you get better and better.
Rent till you can buy, right?
Right.
Yes. You see that till you get bought into it.
Mm-hmm.
And leading him through the whole city unto that very place where he had committed impiety against Onias.
Where he lied against
him. No, he corrected him with Onias' doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There slew he the cursed murderer.
The lying dude that was teaching hate.
Thus the Lord rewarded him his punishment as he had deserved.
And there I will end today's class.
Oh, praise.
Good,
man. That was a good class.
Good class.
I'm sorry, I did not get to Acts 17. I'm sorry. We was dealing with scoffers. Hold on. Wait a
Probably
second.
have time a little bit next week because I'm gonna teach Geno Jennings something that a woman can't teach, a female can't teach. Yeah.
I can come back and do it again. I know I was supposed to do the branch out. I'll just come back my next time. Because I already got it done. It's just because now that you know what Jason is, for those who they tune back in, they know what Jason is now. I'll just kind of rehash Jason a little bit and I can get right to it. I don't have to go. I can go the whole chapter. I don't have to do
Jerusalem Sanitation Department.
Well, recap of the day. I'm sorry, you guys. We had a little issues today. I know it probably went 7 hours. Sorry.
It's okay.
However, today we saw the sin of the day. Brothers teaching out the Bible, adding to the word.
Yeah.
So I want you guys to judge for yourself. You got the precepts in the chat. Shout out to people like Faithful to God that's out there doing the work.
Yeah.
And we just pray that those brothers in purple will stop breaking God's law by adding these different books to the Bible and teaching these people hate.
All praise.
All right.
All praise the Most High.
Oh, praise.
And one last thing in regards to that, so that y'all know how much of why the Most High calls them hypocrites. In Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 12 and 10, they always read this, right? Never trust thine enemy, for as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. If you say this man is your enemy, why are you using this man's book?
Right.
You got to ask yourself that. Y'all got to ask yourself that, because I'm telling you, whenever he's sitting up in here, they read it all the time, and then you never ask questions. Well, why are you? We saw what Merrill looked like. He said Merrill his enemy, but he used Merrill every single class he teach. Right. Merrill in the class. So it is what it is.
But you see why? Because you seen in the parable that they in fear.
Yes.
That's why they don't want to. They see it, but they don't want to say, "Oh no, that's wrong." They're scared to walk away.
Correct.
Yes.
So you
That
can't
was-
break the law to keep the law, y'all.
That was a big cut, but we know who the enemy is. The enemy is the old person in everybody.
Yeah.
There's 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. That old, because God ways, remember, is different. My ways are different from your ways. So he said, and to get what I'm talking about, get 2 to 3 precepts, 2 witnesses to testify what I'm talking about. 2 to 3 per word. That's what he's saying. No jot, no tittle. And it's also a jot, or either a tittle or title, gonna pass by the law. So you saying that you know the Bible, it gets deeper.
Right.
So just love everybody. That's how I say it. Just love everybody.
Yeah. All praise to the Most High.
So I'll do the Berean challenge too.
Yeah.
Next time I got to come up the bat.
All praises. All praises. And
That's
shouts
a
out
good
to
thing.
Elder
I enjoyed that.
Patricia.
Yes.
Elder Patricia, I'm gonna call you sometime this week. Y'all keep Elder Patricia in y'all prayers.
Yeah, shout out to Elder Patricia.
Yep.
Elder Carlos.
Yes.
Elder Cortez.
Yeah.
I see Elder Contessa today.
No, I didn't see her.
But she had the house on. Yeah.
She Ron
All
on the
praises
twos
to the
and
Most
threes.
High. I think I saw Elder Anderson earlier.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Elder Lex for life.
Elder Lex for life. He came
sir.
on in here for us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you know, and as these elders start doing more and more, you know, you might see them, you know, on a show or two here or there. You know what I'm saying? Just so y'all know, we ain't forgot about your Elder DK.
Yep.
You know.
Elder Reveal.
Yes, Elder Reveal. Yes. You know, and at Kimberly C wasn't
Yeah, she showed. Yep, she showed up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shouts out to Elder Eda.
Oh, and your buddy showed up today too. Elder Son Swift, and you know what I'm talking about.
Who
your friend?
Man, you got me messed up. I don't know. Oh, Rossi?
Yeah, Rossi showed up.
Oh, okay. Shouts out to Elder Rossi.
You're right.
Glad you stuck around, bro.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
we're glad you stuck around. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
Just keep watching. Keep watching. It'll come to you. It'll come to you. Don't worry, because if the Most High didn't want nothing to do with you, you would never have come back.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. You would never have come back. So
Beautiful
just
doctrine.
humble yourself, man. Just humble yourself. Learn what's going on. It's gonna be all right. We don't hate you. All right. We pray for you. You know what I'm saying? We pray that that the Most High deliver your spirit to be able to understand what He's saying. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't better than you. You know what I'm saying? We just here to teach the word, bro. We all got to work together, because if things go sideways, everybody gonna have to work together. Trust me.
Hey,
got that right.
That brother just came. That brother that came in, he just created that channel just for this class.
Come on, man.
All right, let me just get ready to long and get up out of here, man. It's
All
time to
right, man. Well, anywho, y'all, you know, we hope that y'all enjoyed the class. We want to thank Elder Yohanan for taking the time.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, brother.
To give us
Yes,
some of this
bro.
understanding. He gonna
Great
come back
class.
again. Hit y'all with that.
My new favorite class, right?
You know what it is, bro.
I'll do part two. I know. I didn't have time to get to the other part, man.
All
That's
praises. But we want to thank all of the elders. I mean, like I say, man, y'all only see a few faces up front, man. There's faces behind the scene, bro. It's a whole lot of things going on, just like a duck on top of that water. You know, he's smoothly going through that water, but them feet kicking real fast underneath. That's what them elders doing. I'm just telling you. But we gonna go let y'all get up out of here. But until the next time, I'm gonna bid you all a shalom.
Shalom, fam.
Love y'all, man. Love y'all.
Love.
Yeah.
Have a great week.
That's in the class.